Hello and welcome. It's episode 16 of Shadows of Thorolun. Heroes. Hello, everybody. Hello, Luna, D-Seed, Zebus, Chocoberry, Cody, Cater, 01, Enemy Blaze, Dice God. Hello, welcome. Zero One, thank you very much for, my God, 33 months. Sweet Jesus. I need to start planning out some other badges. My God. We're getting up there in numbers now. And that's a bit insane. Thank you so much, brother. Enemy Blaze, thank you very much for 11 months. Incredibly kind of you with your Prime Gaming. It's been a week? Yes, it has, Cater. It has been a week. And now we get to reap the rewards. Our adventurers, our wayfarers are heroes now. Not only have they defeated a dark friend, well, I mean, they were already heroes before, but not only have they defeated a dark friend, they've also saved the tournament. The fishing tournament happening here in Durant Spear from the pelagic threat known as the Storm Mother Galleon. Mossback, thank you very much for 10 months. Sorry, on a 9-month streak. My God. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Can't wait for Logan to tell his parents he cut a galleon in half. True. Very true. Okay, we are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated before we hop on in. Well, actually, we don't have to wait that long. Let me make sure that this is tracking this. It is. Let me lower the quality on this so that way I can still read chatters. Tomoko, welcome, first time chatter. Found your Twitch through Brett? Hell yeah. Brett's a very cool dude. Very handsome fellow. So welcome. Enjoy our game. You will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. You see below as well our wayfarers, our adventurers, our heroes so far. Apologies. I also have a little bit of a toothache, so, you know, pain. We are currently down a player. We are missing one Rylan Aldane as he is indisposed currently. We may get him back at some point during the game, but for right now, we're going to continue with our 4 wayfarers and go from there. I enjoyed the Mines of Fandelver campaign. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Mines was so much fun. I loved all of the characters I played. Dee, Veldrin, and Gabriel. Okay. We are going to unmute and go meet our wayfarers. Stand by. Gamers.
Oh. Oh.
Hello.
Hi.
No.
Yeah? You good?
I don't know if he is.
My man is struggling right now.
I'm doing excelente, amigo.
He's getting into character.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. I mean, Logan didn't take that much damage in hindsight. I don't think he. Did you ever go below bloodied?
Why are you acting like you don't know what emotional damage is?
I'm just saying, you're physically fine.
Yeah, but like, in my soul, I'm injured.
Yeah, but like how much?
I can't quantify
By
that. You just gotta
effective-
Hold on, let's
respect
look
it.
at his stress bar. Hold
I was
on.
gonna
That's
say, 8 out of
quantifiable.
10.
Man, what the hell?
Hello, gamers.
Hi.
It's episode 16.
Oh, God.
Not only that, you guys are heroes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Once you guys long rest today, you will be getting level 3.
Oh.
It took a bit, but we got there.
Yay.
Yeah.
That was a heroic sandwich.
What?
Something about a sandwich.
Oh, I'm eating. It's delicious.
Well, delightful. We're gonna go down the line. You guys are gonna introduce your characters. Tell us a little bit about who you are. Once we get to the very end, we're gonna figure out which one of you chucklefucks is gonna recap.
Whoa. Very well.
Hi, I'm Momo, and I play Grayson Alvear. She's a Tarosi human rogue, level 2, soon to be level 3. She was given the bad hand and sent off on an adventure all she did not want, and rather life-changing in action. But now she is back to, I suppose, reclaim what adventure really means to her. Who knows if she'll actually achieve it.
Hello, I'm Necro, aka Kieran, and I play Isolde Alvain, half-fire giant draconic sorcerer, level 2, soon to be level 3. Isolde, having graduated from the College of Illendor, found her life back in Elion's a bit stifling, trite, same old, and has since been given the opportunity to expand her horizons once again through wayfaring. However, this time, she's kind of left wondering if sometimes the reward is worth the risk.
Hello, everyone. I am Sirik, and I play Logan Alvain, a half-fire giant, paladin level 2. Supposedly we're getting level 3, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. Recently, Logan has left his peaceful life, which he lived at home in his father's yard, essentially doing whatever it took to keep the home afloat, and on occasion grazing his neighbor's sheep as a way to really pass the time and otherwise languish at home. Now, abroad and facing violence and conflict almost every day on behalf of Tyros and at the behest and health of his friends, who knows what the future holds. But he hopes to find out.
Hello, everyone. I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play that bloody smear on stream that's surrounded by a purple border, also known as Oliver Duskbrand. A orphan found by the Order of the Eye and handed off to Alexander Duskbrand. Oliver has become a native in Elion over the years, having spent the majority of his childhood there and growing up into the young Makote boy you see today. However, the time of growing up in the safety of home has passed, and Oliver, seeking adventure, has teamed up with his friends to see the world, to explore, to become a wayfarer, and recently to defeat a most terrible foe, the Galleon. At great peril to themselves, at great cost, physical and mentally, we have succeeded, and Oliver will have to decide what he wishes to do next. So soon as he recovers from his physical and mental trauma, at the moment he is a selfish boy. However, perhaps a quick sleep will help him recover from that malady, and we will rebound and seek our next quarry.
Thank you.
Also,
Yes.
I play talent level 2 Smile.
2 of your companions are currently suffering from afflictions. One in the form of selfishness in Oliver Duskbrand, and the other in the form of masochism by Grayson Alvear. I would like everybody to roll for me a D100, please. The number you are trying to hit is 1.
I cannot see. Oh, there it is. The fact that I got masochism is fucked. Fuck you. Just send me back. Just send me back.
Yo, dying was kind of based.
I don't deserve it. Don't deserve to be alive. Push me like
Hit
no
me
one
again.
I
Hit me, throw me against the rock again.
Oh, Grayson has learned
am. I'm
death edging.
aware.
Target me. I'm ready.
Isolde,
Yeah.
would you be as kind with your 96 to recap what happened in episode 15?
Well, we began the session in medias res, as it were, as the fight, we paused right before the galleon struck a mighty blow using its broadside ability. The fight from there on was drag down and knock out one after one, the sloops holding many of the party in place as they tried to escape the galleon's attacks, some to devastating consequences. But unfortunately, none were worse than the consequences that Grayson endured, hoisted and thrown against the rocks, as her life willowed away until it was finally nothing. Logan, incensed and desperate as the galleon set its sights on his sister, took one last desperate swing and ended up cutting deep into the creature, fire and holy light searing its flesh as it finally fell, a beam of red light hitting the sky, parting the clouds, as it screamed and its children died at our feet. However, our victory came at a cost. And Logan, taking on both the victory of the creature's death knell, also had to take on the burden of reviving a friend. Using the scroll that we had recently acquired, Grayson was brought back to life. sobbing, weeping, understandably so, but alive. And that's where we left off.
Thank you.
I want you to know my notes from last week are essentially combat begins, Grayson dies, combat ends, Grayson's okay.
Yeah, no recap, just fight. Great fucking dies. First death, baby. Logan slays the galleon. Those are my notes.
That's amazing.
It's all in caps, mind you.
Combat begins, Grayson dies. Combat ends, Grayson's okay.
The worst fucking combat log.
Dude, that's a vibe.
That's it.
Holy shit.
I mean, really, what more do you need?
That's I'm efficient, what can I say?
All around you, the uproar of cheering, clapping, screaming rings out through this valley. The entire cliffside lined with the people of Durant's Spear who have come to watch the Wayfarers not only battle the galleon, but win. For your presence here, for those of you who have gone out of your way, you would recognize or hear people shouting your name, chanting it. And though there is this moment still shared between the party with the death and revivify of your rogue, of your companion, your long-lost friend returned to you, the people of the Spear are elated. Already you can see them beginning to shift and make their way either off of the cliffside or beginning to scale down the sides of the cliff to begin making their way towards you. What are you all doing?
I think dying.
Go ahead.
So he's dying, DM. Yeah, I'd say that amidst this celebratory din, Logan can't really hear Grayson, nor can he hear himself. And the loudness and overtaking nature of this cheer, sort of like a tide, it roils and rolls over him, warm. He adjusts Grayson how he can to the rock and sort of stands upright, turning to face the people. And even though he strains and struggles to show a smile and seem eager and meet their energy with something that matches it, it's obvious that all that happened weighs very heavily on him. And yet he'll clap hands and shoulders and backs and offer whatever whoop and cheer that feels right in celebration.
You wouldn't have to wait long, as the twins would recognize some very familiar faces, sort of pushing their way through the crowds in the form of your uncle, Sir Selwyn, who emerges, as he did say, that he and Lady Julienne and some of the other arbiters would watch you fight the galleon. And there is while the others are cheering, screaming your name, there is this mixed look on Sir Selwyn's face. This somewhat strained expression, a thankful expression, knowing what you did, having watched the scroll flitter into dust. And then this overwhelming sense of pride, because he knows what he gets to brag about when he meets you at Eliond.
Logan gives him a knowing look, able to tell, to wean from this expression his feelings in a sense. Tune in to that enough, insightful as he is. But he wouldn't broach it, he wouldn't comment on it, only show like the gravitas and awareness of how close they were to losing with nothing more than a look. Other than that, he'll just vibe with the group.
Handshakes, hugs all around. For Oliver, though you lay in the sand, it isn't long before the approaching footfalls that surround you sort of break for a moment. And eventually a shadow cast over your person. Looking up, you would recognize a blonde-haired orc peering down at you, a wide-grinned smile. Before you are given an opportunity to fuss, perhaps, or given an opportunity to offer any sort of deflections or anything like that, there is a piece of like handkerchief that comes down, sort of smearing very gently across your face, damp as it is, sort of wiping away any muck. And then you are hoisted from the ground and pressed very heartily into a kiss as Adrian holds you close.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Oliver would have been sort of laid out on like where like the metal is most apparent, the smoother part of the floor, sort of staring up into the sky. Everything hurts. His brain is sort of just muddled. Like there's clearly no thoughts going on in his head as strain and stress are working their way through his cortex. And then Adrian shows up. His eyes sort of slither over to look at the silhouette of her. And when he's picked up, it's very much like picking up a limp cat, I'll say. Sort of all floppy. And as he's drawn into the kiss, only then is sort of like consciousness returned to some degree. And he'd, being a young man, he would return the kiss. Then, when done, he'd pull back and sort of blink back to reality. Oh, I must be dead. It was too nice for this beach.
There's you could hear a sort of series of laughs as again you are surrounded by pretty much the whole of the spear. So as you say this, both Adrian and many of the others laugh there, and eventually you are helped to your feet. Adrian stood there trying to sort of hold you up, given your previous dance with Death's Door and the physical strain on your body, I believe, as well. Oh no, you didn't take any body one. Okay.
I didn't take any what?
You didn't take any body strain.
No, that came in the form of being slammed to death's door like 3 times.
Correct.
Correct. His mind and soul are strained. You can almost see that the sort of little tattoo that's sort of etched into his neck is almost like a glow, like not like full like a torchlight, but definitely like illuminate, like some sort of radioactive material.
Yeah, Adrian would sort of holding you up, begin to sort of like ferry you away with the like a portion of the crowd, basically.
Yeah, he definitely let her bring him wherever. He's still a little out of it, but as he's brought away, he starts. He's still selfish, DM, so he'll start growing off about all the things he wants.
Okay.
I want a bed. I want food. I want a massage on my shoulders. They really tense. I want. And he just prattle off.
The Oliver's voice getting more and more distant.
Just like mouthing whatever impulse comes to mind, barely even like cognitive of that. He's just rambling about what he wants.
Yeah, you would hear people who are basically like, "You heard the man. Get him his drink. Get him his bed." There's very little protest here.
My feet hurt, my legs hurt, my brain feels like it's on fire. Blah 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 blah.
All right. For those on the beach still, Grayson, having recently not just brushed death's door, but had been flung through it and then pulled back. You are surrounded by the people of the spear. People you don't know, but who look at you now in a very different light. The light of a true and proper wayfarer. You would meet one of them in particular, an older bugbear, an older Lendavi woman with long, pointed ears that emerge through snow-white hair and long, sort of flowing braids. She would look to Logan, knowing Logan's knowledge with medicine, and would sort of gauge if you intend on helping her any further or if the town can help her.
Even amidst the crowd and celebrating and exchanging pleasantries and kindnesses and somewhat demurring on the victory, because I feel like that's what Logan would do. It is rather obvious and very plain on his behavior and demeanor that he's not entirely there. That half of his whole attention and his whole his focus, in a sense, is turned to Grayson. And worrying over her, yeah, as soon as there's free time, he will treat her once he's given some room.
Okay. Then she will refrain.
In fact, getting that look from her, I'd say Logan would just do it right away, DM.
Okay.
Grayson,
Yes.
you're masochistic,
Yeah.
and I want to heal you.
And so here's the thing.
Yeah, I know.
As a refresher, because it has been a week, let me pull up the afflictions table.
Fucking adjusts his spectacles.
Masochistic. Humana. Let me pull it up. Give me a second. Oh no, selfish is the worst one. Masochistic is you may not attempt to disengage from combat, and attacks made against you may reroll 1 damage die.
Oh, so I can heal her.
Mhm.
Excellent.
Grayson crying on the ground. Don't waste it on me. I'm alive, that's enough.
This answer from her visibly shocks Logan. And he struggles to show worry while also showing a kind of enthusiasm under so many a set of eyes, right? What do you mean? We won. Now it's time to rest. You've earned it.
Yeah.
Is she looking away?
She's just staring upward. Like, flat on the ground.
But like at him?
No, not necessarily at him, but if he's looking down at her, it's like through him.
Well, Logan will sort of shorten the distance and let the people all around them sort of abstract as he takes a knee in front of her. And his expression, his cheerful visage softens, becomes more solemn. I mean it. Every bit of effort that you put down makes every bit of this gauze and ointment worthwhile and well deserved. Let me take care of you.
I think she'd still like be like crying, right? Like the tears of hers just cutting through the grime of the sand and that like dark, earthy sand that's been probably thrust on her face a couple of times.
I want you to know you will have sand everywhere for a very long time.
Oh god.
Help Oliver.
I'm afraid Oliver is... Oh, go ahead.
I deserve to feel this pain for a while.
Logan wags his head, shaking it, and he'll set aside the kid and lean forward to sort of envelop her in his arms and hug her again, trying to share some physical assurance.
It only makes her like her tears come harder and she's like, stop.
Her pleading, she wouldn't see it, but she'd feel his lips sort of shape up a smile, a very nostalgic grin, as it sort of harkens back to some moment, some far-flung moment of the past. And he wouldn't mock her or goad her or anything. He'd just hold her there and give his uncle an assuring smile and just wait until she's ready for him to treat her.
I think in her awkwardness, she would succeed. Fine. Just... People are watching. I don't want them to see me this way.
Don't worry, they love you, no matter what. For all that, there's going to be kids here who'll grow up looking up to you.
I don't want them to.
Not sure you get a choice, Grayson.
I'm not someone to...
I dare say you're wrong.
And she'd like shift her eyes to look at like where all the people are gathered. But you can tell she's not looking like in, oh, these people love me. She's like, where's the one?
Just looking for the one kid.
How about you roll me a
Not
perception
the kid.
check?
Not the kid, but where are they? Sand and blood in her eyes. That
Mm.
makes sense.
Actually, I know it's a low roll, and it sucks to say this, but you may need to roll that at disadvantage because you'd have Logan fussing over you with like a rag, wiping at your face and
I
whatnot.
mean,
I want you
right
to
now
know.
it's a 0.
Yes, she beat me to it. Grayson has a -9 from 9 points of exhaustion from having died. You look up to the sky, Grayson, or to the crowd, and everything becomes a blur. Have you ever experienced like true vertigo?
Yes.
That's exactly what you experience right now.
Yeah.
Woo!
She looks up and there's just it's almost like her pupils themselves dilate. And there's this moment where her neck is stiff and she looks back at Logan. I'm sorry. And she will vomit.
Understandable. Very understandable.
You hear a cut off. Wait, as before.
Bleh.
Oh no.
Oh,
This is his brand new chainmail too.
So here's the thing.
I threw up.
Here's the thing. Logan is like leaning over her. He's like at her side. So there goes the puke on his lap. Probably part of his chest on his surcoat. An anointed surcoat, by the way. Like you puked on Evor. Technically.
She is so limp in his arms. It's like hair. It's like even briskly holding like like it is dead weight. Like wherever she threw up was where she had enough energy to turn her head. So at least she didn't throw up directly on her like projectile upward onto her own face. So
oh.
So I imagine that by way of how he cradles her, she's sort of leaning on his shoulder, and the moment the puke comes is when her head sort of turns. So it's just
it's just blood, food, fucking just sand. It's like everything. She's dying. It's even not even effortless. Like there's no. It's just coming out.
It's just her mouth parts and just
Yeah.
I'm coming up.
Well, Evor be damned. Logan sort of postures her in such a way that it's easy for her to let out what she needs let out, and as he supports her head and takes a hold of it with some fingers meshed in her hair, he'll utilize how many points do I have? Yep.
I think you spent all your lay on hands.
Did I?
I do believe you did. I do remember you healing somebody in the moment with it. Either yourself or Oliver in this exact spot.
Right here. Oh, you mean where Grayson is currently standing? Yeah, it was me because I got slammed against a rock.
I think I used my kit on him, actually. Yeah, I used my kit on you, Oliver.
Oh, okay. But yeah, there's an Oliver indent in the rock right above his.
I specifically didn't use my lay on hands, waiting for a dot or some kind of effect.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think I used it. Having said that, I'm looking at my like. Oh, here it is. No, I have 10 points. Yeah, he'll use 10 points to remove 2 points of stress off of her. I believe that's how it works, Liam.
Let me check your stress ability. Stand by.
Stop. Be okay.
Alright.
If you try... Yes. So I will also let you know, because this hasn't happened before, how your stress and your afflictions and virtues work. So, when you gain a affliction or virtue, an affliction remains until a character is reduced to 0 stress outside of a meltdown. A virtue remains until a character camps. While a character has an affliction or virtue, they cannot gain another of either kind. So, you have reduced her stress by 2 until she reaches 0 or long rests. She is still going to be masochistic.
Would it still, I suppose for roleplay's sake rather than a mechanical one, ease the pressure of this feeling? In some sense, not be as aggravating?
Slightly.
Just let me throw up on myself. I deserve it.
I'm
I
sorry.
should have never left home. I'm a horrible daughter.
Don't worry.
I
I'll
fucking
help
hate it
you.
here.
Grayson with her finger in her mouth.
So, realizing how spent she is, realizing how much he needs to clean himself now, I think Logan's gonna pick her up, give everyone his apologies, and ferry on Grayson to the
Should
manor.
not be walking, dog.
Yeah.
She's like the wet sack of potatoes in your arms. It's just
Yeah, like a bundle of rags, he lifts her up.
There goes our heroes.
And as he stands up, his cloak sweeping on the tail ends of his surcoat, sort of hovering at his feet, stained with her vomit. Logan will very heroically sweep away with Grayson to the manor.
Easily done. Before that, Isolde. What would you have been
Howdy.
doing during all of this celebration, this cheering in your name? Also
I
meeting
think-
your uncle, who is very, very elated.
I think Isolde would have initially, kind of gotten a little bit closer to Logan, Grayson, and Uncle Selwyn, and just making sure the situation there would have been okay. But seeing that the mood over here was very different, and being encroached upon the more elated and excited visitors, I think Isolde would have turned back and run essentially a kind of a interference, bringing up the mood, looking for the little fan club that she's cultivated over the last couple of days, and more or less presenting to the people what they'd want to see in this moment. This moment of triumph, and essentially, be a little showy, a little peacocky. Hopefully, divert some of the attention from Grayson and Logan.
Isolde doing that in the background.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
hands on the hip.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Given what you've been doing as a sort of meeting so many people in town, just like your brother has, I will let you roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay. And
My sorority will not believe this.
Oh, yes. The people are transfixed. The moment that you sort of make yourself this, not center of attention, so to speak, but sort of draw the attention, sort of feeding into that energy and matching what the people are giving, people are hooked. They don't see Grayson soiling Logan's tabard. Instead, what they see are heroes. And it is, you are basically surrounded by your little fan club, and you will be surrounded for as long as you want.
mm-hmm. She will again probably go along with them again, drawing that attention that is probably going to start. Some of it, at least, is going to start heading towards the manor house for anyone heading back there. And if that's the case, she will continue to try and draw them away, despite her own wounds, despite her own stress. She will smile and persevere in her own way if they decide to go to the izakaya or something.
Okay. You would note that he hasn't joined the festivities, in so much he's not down here cheering. But you would catch stood on the cliff with many of the others who weren't brave enough to basically scale down the side of the cliff to come join you. You would see Tace watching you very pointedly, sort of hands at his side, resting on his hips, sort of watching you and briefly glancing to your companions, but focused on you. There's a very small nod, a noticeable nod, before he would turn and make his way away.
She takes that in, and again, she's running interference for her brother and Grayson until they are more or less heading off the beach. At which point, I could easily see her being like taken up on like one of her fan club members' arm, just like hoisted up, and drinks on the house for a bit.
Indeed. Yeah, eventually the party would split for a while. With Logan and Grayson being guided back to the manor, with Barash, Rihanna, and even Denos. Adrian having absconded with Oliver, and your fan club having absconded with you to the izakaya. It is a day of merriment. It is cheering, excitement. There is very little you have to ask for that is not very readily provided for you. Even at the manor, things like medicine and healing and the like are provided, so you do not need to expend any of your charges from your healer's kit or anything like that. You are basically given the best of the best. Ancient bottles that had not been opened or were saved for special occasions have been opened, and it is your day. Is there anything that the party would like to go out of their way to do today with your very many stress and your very many lost resources?
I think.
don't-
Oh,
I was just gonna say, by the time like Isolde makes it back to the manor, like it's probably escorted by some of her new friends. It's very much the smiles, thank you so much, blah blah blah, like blowing kisses and stuff. As soon as the door closes, she's just like, oh, yep.
So this is what the popular girls at school. This is what it was like.
Like, yeah, she just kind of visibly deflates once she gets back to the manor.
Same. Oh wait.
absolutely. I think by the time she gets back to the manor, she's fine. Her brother has already changed clothes. He, despite the high spirits and the mounting euphoria of the victory and whatnot, he's sort of decompressing by Grayson's side, just tending to her and nursing her back to health however he can.
What room did Logan put Grayson in?
Theirs.
Okay.
He probably put her on his bed. Or I believe it's like a cot. like
It's
a
a
roll
futon,
mat?
I think.
Oh, okay.
If it is, I think Isolde would have tried to bring in the one from Grayson's room into their room, but I think if a servant saw her doing that, it would just then be moved for her.
Yeah. Where's Oliver?
He was. Well, Adrian found him first. Let's just say that.
All right.
I didn't see him at the izakaya, so safe to assume he's at her house.
He was looking real bad last I saw him. Hopefully he feels better with her.
I have no doubt Adrian will take care of him.
Logan doesn't disagree, but there's a look to him of hesitation, or rather skepticism. Then he turns to Grayson and holds up the cup of very expensive sake they've been given. You think you could hold this down? Okay. Never mind. Water it is.
She's probably like barely coherent. So she's like, sure, whatever you want.
Logan sort of feels out for one of like the dry rags, the few left, and
You
he'll
like
wipe.
put it in her hand and she's just holding it like
Nice.
I think that
Wow.
by now he's just given up on trying to make her ambulatory to any degree. He's just doing it himself.
Very mechanical motion, fingers curl, they do nothing else.
Yeah,
It's really just
no.
rested there like a cup holder.
yeah. She still has like the original rag they were given in hand, entirely unused.
You just hand her things and she'll hold it there.
Yeah.
You take it away.
Fucking catatonic.
Rag in one hand, cup of water in the other.
All right.
9 exhaustion, dog. I don't know. I've never freaking
Right.
hit that before.
Correct.
Well, I feel like Grayson's gonna wake up in between a half giant sandwich, so get ready.
Oh my
It
God.
is. It is a level of. Actually, I would say there's probably only been one other point in your life
God damn it.
where you have felt 9
funny
points of
feeling.
exhaustion. And it was aboard a ship far away from here. Probably your first month aboard,
Fuck,
where
that's
they
right.
ran you ragged. At
That
one
funny
point,
feeling.
wishing for death. So much physical, manual labor. It felt like your spine was at the point of getting ready to break. This feels like that. Though this, I would say, with the amount of electricity that was coursed through your body, a little bit worse. However, as you are taken care of, nursed, and watched over by your companions, eventually, night would settle here in Duran's Spear. You are given an opportunity to rest, a chance to recover, to recuperate, to finally relax. And as the dawn of the new day washes over the spear, as the rising autumnal sun bathes everything in rays of gold, you all level up to level 3.
Oh,
Except
shit.
Rylan.
If I had it my way, yes, I would. I love level disparagers. So, anyway, you're all level 3. As a result, many things are about to transpire, party. So, first things first. Congratulations. You have been awarded a boon.
A boon.
2 boons, technically.
2
Huge
boons.
boons.
I will be adding it to your character sheet.
Should we
good
hit the
things.
long rest button?
It would
Coming
behoove you to do so, yes.
Okay, I am
Yes,
being
I've read it.
behooved.
Okay, booner.
Where are the others? Hey.
As another spoon of soup comes up.
No, please.
I threw up.
It's just
No,
cat
get I
voices,
threw up.
like in her little cat hood.
I'm sorry, I threw up.
That's my hood you're throwing up in.
It's not yours anymore.
Brother, there's after a certain point in time, it is no longer yours.
You don't want that back.
That
I
is the
think
law of
that's
the land.
Yeah, you lost it.
Who would like to
Here you
read
go.
what your ability is?
Oh.
Or what your boon is?
Oh my goodness.
I'm a goofy booner.
All right, refrain from that ever again.
I guess I'll read it. Having defeated the Storm Mother Galleon and weathering its powerful storm, your resolve has been emboldened and your constitution improved. When you level up to level 3, you'll gain maximum hit points for your level, plus an additional 1 point. You also gain Boon of Storms. As I madly look for it.
Indeed. You have a choice, party.
Red.
On top of gaining max hit points +1, you gain the Boon of Storms, and it comes in 2 forms. So this is tailored to you. You may either have Storm Arc. Power crackles at the tips of your fingers, eager to be unleashed when a foe is struck down. Channel the energy into any other who dares stand before you. As a reaction to dropping a creature to 0 hit points, you can channel the energy within them to lash out towards another creature within 10 feet, dealing 1d10 lightning damage. If this damage is enough to kill another creature, you may chain it to another one, dealing 1d8. This continues until a creature doesn't die from the damage, to a minimum of 1d4. This ability can't be used again until the next dawn. That is Storm Arc. The next one is Wrathful Storm. Okay, now you're just being a menace.
I'm waiting.
Explosive, destructive energy struck not just the earth, but your very being when fighting the Storm Mother. As a result of surviving and defeating her, you possess some small spark of that power within yourself, eager to be unleashed. As an action, explode with the wrath of the storms. When you gain this ability, you may choose one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder. All creatures within 10 feet of you suffer 1d12 plus your highest modifier of that respective element damage type. This ability can't be used again until the next dawn. This is an auto-hit ability, and it scales off of your highest modifier. So, which boon would you like? We're going to go down the line. Grayson.
Bruh. I'll take Boon of Storm.
Wrathful Storm or Storm Arc?
Oh, that's right. They're both named the same thing. I'm gonna say Storm Arc.
Okay. Give me just a second. 1d10 lightning damage. Reaction. Okay. It has been added to your sheet. Isolde.
I'd like to go with the Wrathful Storm.
Okay. Which element are you picking?
You know, I actually want the lightning still.
Okay. And what is your modifier that you are picking for it?
Charisma.
Strength? Understood.
Shut the fuck.
All right. Logan.
I'll be picking Wrathful Storm.
What is the element that you are picking for it?
Fire.
Understood. And what is your modifier that you are picking?
Wisdom.
Done and done. All right. Oliver.
Ooh, as someone who has no AoE, I think Wrathful Storm is the way to go.
Understood. What element are you picking?
Ooh. I mean, I gotta go Psychic, you know.
Okay. And what modifier?
Int.
Understood. All right. The boon has been added to everybody's sheet.
Yay!
Congratulations, party, on surviving and defeating the Storm Mother Galleon. You now possess a small spark of her power within yourself, some latent energy of the storm. That's not all.
Oh, wait.
This is for Isolde.
I get a thing?
Indeed, you do. Having sacrificed your fire's burn in an attempt to disrupt and manipulate the primeval current, something within you changes. Toying with powers beyond your control is commonplace for sorcerers. But you would be wise to remind yourself of your own limits. I will be removing Fire's Burn from your character sheet and adding Permafrost.
Ayo.
You may read it to the party if you wish.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get that going. We're not going to consume active usage. We just want to put that out there. Permafrost. Toying with powers beyond your control is commonplace for sorcerers, but remind yourself of your own limits. Permafrost. When you hit a target with cold damage as a result of a spell attack or saving throw, you can expend a charge of Permafrost to deal 1d6 additional cold damage to the target. This ability can be used after learning if a creature is immune. As well, for the remainder of the combat encounter, you ignore creatures' resistances and immunities to cold damage. The supernatural boon can be used a number of times, equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finished a long rest.
So, when you cast a ability that deals cold damage and the creature is immune, you may use Permafrost to supersede that immunity.
To be like, I say no, DM.
I say that the Yeti takes cold damage because I said so. Because my cold is much colder than his.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
What's cooler than being cool? Ice cold.
Let's go.
As with everything else, this is subject to balance tweaks and changes. But for right now, this is
That's
what
fair.
Permafrost does.
Sick.
Let me double check the rest of my shit real quick. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Okay, we're gonna go down the line. Because everybody's level 3 now. So, Grayson, if you would be as kind as to make yourself a level 3 rogue.
How do I do that?
You're gonna go to the top left of your character sheet. You're going to hit that little wrench icon.
Okay, I did it.
Once you have done so, you should be able to go to your features tab, and you'll see rogue at the very top. You're going to set that to 3.
Okay.
What subclass are you becoming, Grayson Alvear?
Thief.
Understood. As you are a rogue, your hit dice is a 1d8, and your con modifier is a +2. So you would gain 11 hit points upon reaching level 3, which would put your total to That was on a dramatic pause. I was waiting for you to finish.
Oh, you want me to do math?
Yeah.
Hey man,
32.
we're used to
Delightful.
your shot in their pauses. Like, come on, you gotta, you know.
Delightful. All right. What do you get as a thief rogue at level 3?
I don't know how to finish the level up.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
So, you see the drop down next to thief rogue in your features?
Uh-huh.
You set that to 3.
I did.
Then what happened?
That's it. That's how it happened. But then when I turn off the play, when I press the play button, it goes back to 2.
Interesting. Well, okay. You're going to go to the compendium on the side. That's really weird. I don't know why it's doing that. How about I do this? And I set you to 901. I bet it is because EXP, maybe, question mark?
I can't edit it at all. It won't let me change it.
That's really bizarre. Stand by. Yeah, it's not giving you any pop-ups like it should. Huh.
I'm gonna level up the normal way.
How very bizarre. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, well, this is a good test. Isolde, if you'd be as kind as to level yourself up to level 3 so we can see what happens.
Okay.
I hit level 3. And it still says I'm level 2.
Huh.
Yeah, I went into features. I unlocked my sheet. I used the drop down and I clicked level 3.
It should be giving you guys like some prompts, but it's not doing that.
I mean, we haven't leveled up since the update, so.
It's not letting me manually adjust your sheet either, which is lovely. Okay, give me a second here. Who casts a charisma? Extra land configuration enabled. Huh. Because you're not on the map? Is that what it is? Maybe. That would make no sense. I'm trying literally everything. Huh. Wow, this is awesome. I don't know why the hell it's doing this. Usually it's supposed to give little prompts, and it's refusing to do so.
Is it because these characters were made before, like, the character sheet update?
That'd be really annoying if that's the case. Give me a second. I'm gonna make a brand new
Programming do be
character
like
sheet and
that.
see what happens.
Did you press the button the right way?
Yeah? That's what you're asking?
Did you press it twice instead of once? Look, man. Programming do be like that.
Huh. I'm thinking it has something to do with your guys' character sheets existing before the update.
Oh
Because
boy.
I just made a test character and that leveled it up. No fucking problem. So
Nice.
we're gonna
Everyone dies.
take a second here. Grayson Alvear.
Oration.
Oh, goody. Goody, goody, goody. Not duplicate.
Hey, what version of Foundry are we on?
Version 11?
Okay.
Is there like a button to level up or anything?
It should, when you adjust your class to level 3, give you a prompt to follow through with, and it's not doing that. So, instead, we're going to make some character sheets.
What if we just remove our classes altogether and re-add them?
See what happens.
Keep all our features.
Let me know if that works or not.
I don't know how to do that.
Go to the wrench, same way, top left. You'll see a little X above your rogue class.
I can't delete it.
You can't
Ooh.
delete it.
No.
Okay.
You try to shrug off your own backstory so easily.
All right. I see what this session's about to become, and it's handling shit breaking down. Give me a second.
I love technical difficulties. What is the DC for this technical difficulty?
Interface check.
Oh my god.
18,
Classic.
14, 11, 14, 13. Actually, let me just give everybody some new sheets. So that way you guys can start
I
filling out
wonder if
your
I
shit.
add a class. Wait, how do I add a class to my sheet?
Yeah, let's
Uh-oh.
not. Let's figure
Yeah,
that
mine
out here.
two
Just a
thieves.
second.
In a trench
Because
coat.
what if I add, like, rogue thief and then delete the old rogue thief? Maybe that'll help.
You just said you couldn't delete your class, though.
I think I can't delete it because it's the only one there. Like, the system needs something to default to. I don't know.
Do you have the itty bitty edit button at the top left activated?
Yes, I do.
God, do I love technical difficulties and fucking Wizards of the Coast deciding that they want to update all of their shit because they partnered with Foundry and they decided, yeah, what if we just shit on everything you love?
Well, Crown
Alright, I'm
DM.
giving everybody character sheets. You can start filling your stuff out, hopefully.
You gotta get in with the program, baby. Okay.
I lean into the DM. DM, I have a homebrew class. It doesn't matter for me. My shit, made up.
All of this is made up. What are you
Can you
talking
set
about?
yourself to level 3, though?
Yeah, it won't do anything.
Is it possible that our character sheets are locked somehow? Because I can't even add things to my sheet.
Is
Yeah, I think it's an error from that these sheets were made before the major WotC overhaul.
Oh,
This is weird.
What's happening?
Well, on the new sheet, it's like, add background, add race, and, custom race here.
Okay.
And there, it's not available.
It's not
I don't even know.
available.
I don't even know where to put my feet. Edit. Okay. Where do I even add my class? Sorry, I've been using the tidy sheet since the update, so...
You can swap back to tidy sheet. If you go to the top of your character sheet, the little cog, hit this sheet, set to tidy sheet.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And then where do we find our class again?
The compendium in the top right, it should look like a little book.
Yep. And then there's D&D Beyond, and there's the SRD content.
Correct.
Wait, which one do I go to?
Whichever one that has your subclass.
Okay. So for my default class, I'm able to, when I switch to tidy sheets, I can change the class under features to level 3. But at the top, it doesn't change it from talent to talent 3. So I don't know if there's like something, like does the DM have to confirm?
No. You should be able to level
Yeah.
yourself up, no problem.
Yeah, that's what happened with my old sheet, is that it says like, oh, level 3 +1, and then it just doesn't change.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Just posted my entire class. Oh boy.
All right, Momo, go to your new character sheet and see if you can level that one up.
Okay.
I'm wondering if it's the D&D Beyond thing that's fucking with everything, because I don't have that subscription anymore.
Well, that shouldn't be fucking with the talent, because that's all made it. That's like I made that.
You should be able to just drag stuff onto your new sheets, by the way.
Oh god, I don't remember which ones I started with. I don't remember. Fuck.
What do you mean you don't remember?
I do not remember which skills I started with.
Don't worry about that. Just, you can spam through all that shit and then just copy over your skills as you have them now.
Oh, yep. Yep, I was able to drag talent over to the new character sheet, and it let me level up. So it's just the fact that they're old character sheets.
Yep. Delightful. So we're gonna take a break. You guys get your character sheets figured out, and we'll come back once that's done. Apologies, chat.
Oh, DM, probably not for this stream, but after. I did find a talent module for Foundry. 2 of them, actually.
Okay, what version?
One is version 11, verified 11, that was last updated 3 months ago. One is version 11 plus, updated 3 weeks ago.
Okay, I'll check. I'll be back.
Okay.
You up for questions, DMs?
I think he's AFK right now.
Okay. I think I figured it out. I'm just trying to, like, select my oath. Like, strangely apt that I can't because it's as yet chosen, but it's not letting me. I guess it doesn't matter. We have no oath.
And my oath.
Oath of the Shepherd.
Okay. Any complications and/or problems?
I have one.
What's up?
So I've pretty much moved everything over. The only thing I'm lacking is the matter of choosing my subclass. So, as you can see, there's a bare-bone version of it called Sacred Oath. It describes, everything about the oath,
Hold on.
but... Okay.
Go to the same SRD tab that you found your class in, and there's subclasses at the bottom.
I don't see them.
You don't see it.
No.
You are a trusted player. How can you see classes but not subclasses? Okay. Thankfully, yours is one of the easier ones, so I should be able to just do that. Is it on your sheet?
Yep.
Should be able to do the same for Izzy. Never mind. Okay. I should be able to do the same thing for Grayson.
Yeah, it's just I have to add everything individually from my subclass. So I gotta add my meta magic.
Okay. Any other problems?
No.
Trying.
Yet.
I'm just trying to add my archetype.
Okay. If Logan couldn't see it, you wouldn't be able to see it either, so I'll have to add it to yours. There you go. Should be on your sheet now.
I'm getting an error from something that got added.
Error from something that got added. Ah.
It says, yeah, Draconic Bloodline. Draconic Bloodline subclass has no matching class with Identifier Sorcerer. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh, did you drag Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer from D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't use that one.
Oh.
That's from a module that I'm no longer supporting.
Oh, I might need another character sheet then.
You should be able to delete it, and it should take your abilities that came with it.
Oh, I had to manually add everything.
Well, I mean your class.
Yeah. Alright, so...
Interesting. Alright, stand by.
Class is SRD, so that's what you want us to use.
Correct. Should be able to grab Sorcerer and just slap that on your sheet.
Okay. Sorcerer, slap that on my sheet. Next. 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 Next.
Okay. I should be able to do this. Oh, once you get to level 3.
Oh, I have to put in a value. So level 2 was 17 hit points. Next. Font of Magic next. Zone. 25 for level 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was using the D&D Beyond one. All right. Actually, could you nuke this sheet? I want to try again. I'm sorry.
Sure. Stand by.
Okay, I was using the DDB one. It's still weird that none of the half giant things show up under race for me.
You shouldn't be. I haven't added any of the custom ancestries. That was the
Sick.
thing I added to your sheet manually myself.
Okay, let me know when the new sheet's there. Thank you. God damn it. This interlude brought to you by Watsy.
All right, there you go.
Thank you. Alright, we're changing the sheet. Alright, tidy sheet. Let's get to it.
Okay. Oliver, are you done with your sheet?
Just about.
All right.
Sorceress Origins. Draconic Bloodline. Yeah, that's the only one that I see for Sorcerer.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully, you all are using PHB subclasses.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, I'm not talking to you, you fuck.
Wow, okay. Way to just make me feel excluded. What the fuck?
Next. Next. 5. Next.
Okay, the only thing I don't know how to adjust is my HP.
Just click on the 0 and then set your HP value.
Ah!
I need to edit it.
I fucked up my hit points.
How so?
I thought I was putting in the value of what they were. That is incorrect. 25 hit points.
Okay, I think I got everything. Pre-level up. Oh, nope, wait, Jen's right there.
Okay. Any questions from anybody?
Boom.
Still working on it. Still working on it, Chief. But we're getting there.
Think I have everything.
Okay, now I know to grab from the SRD and not.
You did not. Your inventory is very barren, good sir.
I meant spells and features.
Oh, gotcha.
Right, let's see, that's all done. Let me get that level up. Let me get them motherfucking hit points. Hell yeah, 1d6, baby. How much HP do you have, Isolde?
25.
My God.
She should have more hit points than you.
I think we have roughly the same.
Don't you have an ability that gives you more hit points every level?
Yeah.
That's
That
what I'm
is
saying.
but he has a higher con score.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I have 17 at level 2. And then my hit dice is a d6, so that's 6. Plus 1 from the boon, plus 2 because of my con. Which is, so that's 9 hit points I'm getting. So I have 26.
What's your hit die?
D6.
A d6?
Yep.
Plus your con mod, which is
14, so plus 2.
plus 2 plus 3, so yeah. How do we have the same hit points at level 2 then?
What's your con?
My con is, maybe I'm screwing it up. My con's a 13, so I get a plus 1.
Okay. Did we get an extra HP point?
Oh, I might have fucked up. I might not have taken my con
Well,
into account.
so we also got an additional point from the Rancure.
Yes, I know. I took that into account. I think I accidentally forgot to add my con, so I think we're still the same.
Gotcha.
Honk honk, cloud nose. Yatata, yatata, yatata. Oh, I suddenly have a lot more active abilities. Get into a graduate, drag and drop.
Boom. The new Oliver is born.
Okay. Done with your old sheet?
I believe so, DM.
Make sure.
Why is that, DM?
Because I'm going to nuke it.
But
I think-
old Ollie's been through so much.
I think I'm finished, but I may need my my token and my portrait.
Oh yeah, we also need our extra resources. Fuck.
Hmm. That's right, the resources.
Okay, let me go down the list real quick.
Yes, yes. Yes, everything is squared away, DM. I no longer need the hollow shell that was level 2 Oliver. I walk out of Adrian's house. I am a new man.
I bet.
Or at least a man.
Any questions, Momo?
No, I'm just like going through it. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anything.
Okay.
Well, this is something for Rylan to note when he gets back.
Surprise.
Surprise!
Nothing to note. I'm just going to adjust this character sheet off stream.
Lucky bastard.
Yep. Okay, spellbook time! Spellbook time!
Neat.
Oh, that needs to come over. Cantrip. Mage hand. Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost, Frostbite, and Shape Water. Sick. Okay. I'm for level 2 spell.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Gotta go find level 2 spells.
If it's outside the PHB, you're probably going to have to add it yourself.
Yeah, it's not a PHB spell. Eight.
DM sir,
Uh-oh.
I come bearing good fruits.
Okay.
My third foray into the Ryland territory has been a success.
Okay.
We make it the boy, yeah.
Okay, it's got my armor. That's great. That's great. Oh, we changed that. Athletics. Yep, that still looks great. Perception. That's +3. Persuasion. That's +6. My spells are always prepared because I'm not a wizard. Honk, honk, honk. Draconic Resilience is right there. Sorry for that. It's riveting what updates do. We're still only a proficiency +2.
Correct.
Oh yeah. Sick. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Gonna need to favor that. Gonna be favoriting that. Oh, these two. That's gonna be good. And then boom, boom. Because, yeah. So stress goes there.
What do we get at level 3? Any particular? Do we get like? Sorry, I'm just talking to myself. My bad.
What do you want to know?
I was just looking at 5e. I was just trying to understand what things get added. That's all. I think I just get my roguish archetype because I don't know what steady aim is, so I have no idea what that even does.
Oh, steady aim is I remember using that on Marana a lot. It's another one of your cunning actions that you can do. It reduces your speed to 0 for the rest of the turn, and you cannot have moved before it, but it gives you advantage on the next attack.
It's also an optional feature.
It is an optional feature if the DM allows it. I will say, DM, quick thing. How did you adjust my carrying capacity?
I beg your pardon?
How did you adjust my carrying capacity?
In what way?
Because on his old as old, it has a max of 240. On new as old, it's capped at 120. Because of her little giant feature.
Mm. How about now?
Ah, there it is. It's right. Thank you much.
I'm definitely gonna need that as well, by the way.
There it is. Please, I need to add my loot. My loot.
Loot.
My loot.
God, I don't even know how to add it on this sheet.
I added it.
Oh no, I was talking about Logan. Oh, never mind. I found it. All right, you should have powerful build now.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you. 3, 4. Okay, yep, those are the spells that I know.
Yeah. Need weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna go through. I might be towards the end of it here. So 60.
Languages.
Dagger, dart, light crossbow, efficiencies, and calligraphy sabotage.
A Soul Day ASMR.
Yeah, sorry.
How
I
do
gotta talk
I
to myself when I think.
how do I get my items to display at the top like in my old sheet?
What do you mean?
So in my Grace and Elvire like Thief 2, I have like backpack, vial, pouch, burglar's kit displaying at the top. I kinda like that. How do I is that like something I can do or is that
It's automatic.
okay.
If you drag the backpack over to your, so go to the top of your your level 2 one, and then drag that backpack over into your next character sheet. Those are containers, so it's putting it at the top of your character sheet to show you where you're putting your stuff.
Neat. Neat. Cool. Cool. Okay, my weight. My carrying weight on the first one is 98.1. It's 93.1 on the other one. Let me figure out what I'm missing. What I'm missing, dog? I'm missing.
Sorcery points.
Okay. Does anybody else have any other questions or concerns at the moment?
The meaning of
How do I set my picture?
I'll have to do that for you. Also, I heard Rylan.
what is the meaning of life?
Hello.
42.
Greetings, welcome.
Journal. Okay, I think his old level 3 is ready to go.
Ah, I found what I was missing. It was a water skin. Alright.
My picture. I live.
What's wrong with everyone's pictures? Are we just changing them?
There's an error with your character sheets. If everybody
Really?
had to make new sheets,
Mine looks the same.
it's not.
Yeah, it's when you try to level up, it's not gonna let you.
Indeed.
Is it because of the sheet itself, or is it because of Foundry?
They were made pre update with Foundry, so yeah. A little from column A, a little from column B.
So if I change the sheet from tidy to something else, will it not be affected, or is it still fucked?
It's not that. It's if you try to use the drop down menu to level up in your old sheet, it's not going to give you any of the prompts to update your sheet because it was created prior to the update. So
Super helpful.
you can't update, you can't level up that sheet.
You'll notice you'll have a new character sheet.
Yeah, I see.
I've been filling it in while you were gone.
Well, thank you. I was just about to compare old to new and fix stuff.
Please do.
HP is weird, as it says it's 27 on the old one and 31 on the new one.
Well, we did get a sick update. Rewards and such.
What was the... Are we just doing normal hit dice, or...
No, we actually got another max HP +1 level up.
Another
And
max
then-
HP plus one?
Yes, max HP +1.
Okay.
And then
Like before.
we get a special little boon
Mhm.
that we get to choose from. We get to choose one of two options, which you will have the option of doing soon.
Go make sure your sheet is ready, and then we'll pick whichever storm boon you get.
Uh-huh. And yes, I figured out I was behind Ollie because I was not adding my Constitution modifier. So we're still neck and neck for hit points.
Two spellcasters are arguing if they have one extra hit point.
Listen!
The barbarian in the corner.
Yeah, slap fighting in the corner. Yep. That's us.
Let's see. Max HP plus one. So we're level 3.
And your god mod, don't forget.
Yeah, of course. 10, 11. Should be 38. Wait. 34. I see it won't let me go up any higher than 31 for some reason. That's weird.
Hit the cog just above it.
There's a cog?
You see where it says hit points? To the right of that, there's a small cog.
I do not see a cog next to hit points.
Make sure your character sheet is editable. Go to the top left. Make sure that that wrench is to the right.
And we should be using the default.
Just you can change it however you want. It's just what it autos to. This is Watsy's doing, not mine.
Oh, what? Watsy doing some horrible shit? What? They would never. Okay. Think. Seven. Sure. 37. It's 10. Oh, it's actually 41. Yeah. There we go. That's better. You want me to do up the resources, how that was done originally as well?
Preferably, yes.
Stress, exhaustion, etc.
Oh, Rylan.
Or
Hello. Oh, sorry, Luna. I just got back. Logan uses a claymore. Like an actual claymore, a Scottish variant. With like the leather wrapped past the cross guard and all that.
Oh,
Yeah.
heck.
He also hangs his holy symbol around it. It's like this gold chain that hangs off of it. With like a sigil at its end, and it's Evor's son, I believe. Asha, welcome back.
Yes, I am here. And which oath were you going again, Logan?
Incorrect.
I don't know.
Oh.
What?
I said incorrect.
What do you mean incorrect?
What is incorrect about that question?
You don't get to pick your oath, remember? Neither does Rylan.
Oh.
Well, I'm not.
Okay, got it.
I knew that. That's why I said I don't know.
Oh. See,
God has plans for you.
Yeah, God has plans for you.
You're the chosen one.
Oh no.
You don't have will.
You suspect that being the chosen one of anything was probably not actually a good thing.
No.
Oh yeah. Being the chosen one of anything would suck. You just have to look at the stories. Every biblical hero got fucked in some way or another. But there was a lesson in it.
Don't
Obviously.
become the chosen one.
Strive for mediocrity.
Depends on how you look at it. Don't stick out your neck, essentially.
Should we be working on leveling up, or are we just transferring stuff to new?
You should be working on
Sheets.
leveling up.
Understood.
Yeah, if you see stuff that belongs on a level 3 sheet that isn't there, just add it.
I'm basically done.
So at level 3, I get Psionic Exertion, which is basically a town's version of meta magic. So I have some options. Some really good options.
Holy symbol.
Oliver's ready, by the way. I'm just mulling over two features, a feature and a spell.
Yeah? What
Yeah.
are those?
One of those. So I have two major options. Dynamic power and halting power are the two I'm looking at. I can either, if a creature is hit by one of my attacks or fails a saving throw, I can move them. I can gain 2 strain and move them 15 feet or knock them prone. This can also be done to large or huge creatures for additional strain. The alternative is if they fail a saving throw, I can gain 2 strain and make the target restrained until the start of my next turn.
Oh yeah, don't you become like a person now? Because you're level 3. Wait, no, I think you got the subclass at level 1, didn't you?
Correct. 2.
Never mind,
Level
never
2
mind.
is when you get the subclass. It's like
Oh,
wizards.
okay. Oh, understood.
Thanks, man.
Become a person now.
Don't you personify now?
Yeah, man. Now I'm a unique individual.
He's
You're now
evolved.
a guy. Yeah.
So we're not adding level 3 abilities beyond the base class abilities, is that correct?
You and I? That's right.
Hooray! Okay. Mm-mm.
I don't know about you, but I am prepared to be an Oathbreaker.
Yes, as it stands, you are
You have to
both
say-
level 3 paladin and fighter, but you do not have your subclass yet.
Rough. Should have finished school.
You can't break an oath if you can't be an oathbreaker if you haven't broken an oath, so get fucked, nerd.
True.
So what did Watsy do that messed up the character sheet?
It is way too much to get into. They basically bought into Foundry and then made a bunch of changes.
Oh, what? That's ridiculous. Of course they did. Of
Yeah.
course.
Basically, with great integration came great fuckery. So
I don't know why I should even be surprised anymore.
it happens.
It's like every other day is some new scandal with Wizards of the Coast doing some dumb shit, so.
Any other questions or problems with leveling up?
I think we're Gucci.
I'm good.
I would say, I guess everyone make sure you don't have some kind of disparaging feature that you didn't have on your other sheet before it gets nuked.
Just double check line by line things that might be missing, inventory, items, or abilities, or so on.
Correct. Make sure that your weight matches the weight of your other sheet. So that's a good way to tell if you're missing something. Make sure your money's there, all that stuff.
I had no money beforehand.
And let's have it stay that way, you little
No one
thief.
did, man.
That's messed up.
Hey, this thief archetype's gonna save your ass.
Keep your grubby hands from my purse.
The main thing is the money right on your end, Mister? I'm holding all the cash.
Certainly. Maybe some of it disappeared.
No, that's cool. That's cool. I know where you sleep.
Oh no.
Hold you down, and Grayson's gonna step on your neck.
Oh yeah?
Look, okay. I can now use things to heal you guys as a bonus action. I don't have to give my full action.
shit.
So
It's kind of sick.
I mean, you can step on my neck as a free action.
All right.
yeah.
What?
Starting to
It's an
realize
attack
that there's-
action. That's an action. Stop trying to break the game.
Stepping on his
assisted
throat is an
attack.
attack action.
It's an assisted attack action because I'm holding him down.
Also,
You may roll
DM,
at
I s-
advantage. What? What do you want?
Change the name of my character sheet. Please don't hurt me.
You did what?
I just removed my nickname from my character sheet, so when you delete it, delete the old one.
You did what?
Are you done with your old character sheet?
I am done with my old character sheet. Yes, DM. Thank you, DM.
Or you?
That's kind of patronizing, isn't it?
Like you're playing with fire.
Yeah, actually, ice. Oh.
Not you, Adam. Okay, I think thankfully, due to DM's kind assistance in making it, my sheet is basically complete. And it's really easy. Double checking everything.
I ain't that grand.
We see our initiative, if such a thing exists.
Which sheet are you using? The D&D or the Tidy?
Tidy, because it's
Tidy, it's kind of in line with all of your ability scores all the way to the left before your AC.
I see. Okay, so that's the only thing. So initiative should be +1.
Oh, because you have your special feat.
Mhm.
You have your super special feat. That makes you a super special boy. I'm just gonna go over here now.
Mhm.
Grayson, there's an error.
What?
A small one. Your HP
What do you
is
mean?
incorrect.
I thought it was +1.
It is. But only for level 2 and level 3.
Right.
You should be 32 hit points. Logan, are you done with your old sheet?
You tell me, DM. Give it a good old look.
Have you noticed any issues with your new sheet?
No.
None at all.
No, I leveled up just fine. Everything updated rather quickly. I have full access, so I can make changes as necessary.
No glaring issues?
Oh my god. Why are you doing this?
Listen, man.
Oh yeah, my skills. My skills.
Any other glaring issues?
Let's see. My background. There you go.
Any other glaring issues?
Jesus, dog.
Let's see.
I just want to know
Languages.
how you
All
plan
right.
on getting around, maybe?
Getting around.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
I'll check your walking
Your fucking
speed
movement
at
speed
the
is
top.
0.
Oh no.
Mine's also.
Well, yeah. That's just baseline
Well,
for this. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
don't
other
fucking
stuff. Yeah.
smack your teeth at me. I asked you if your sheet was done.
Hey, I never smacked my teeth. I asked for your help, and then you got all condescending with me. You're the asshole here. Don't try to turn this on me.
0
Am I
movement speed.
35 or 30?
Oh my god.
You're 30. As a Tarosi human.
I also
My
have a
tools.
cool feature where I get to climb at the same speed.
Correct. Instead
a
of using your
thief!
athletics now, you get to use your dexterity for climbing and jumping.
I'm a thief.
Oh
I'm a
my
thief. I'm a
God.
So
thief.
you can actually be like, DM, can I use acrobatics? And I can be like, yes, yes, you may. You're the
Pats
only
her on the
rogue that
shoulder.
can.
For so long, I might finally answer yes. Lets you into the acrobatics to climb.
Ooh, I also get like an uber cool jump. As long as I do a running jump, I can
You just
add
get
my.
everybody else's jump.
What?
You just get everybody else. You get to do what strength people get to do, but you use your dexterity now.
All right, way to make it not sound cool. What the fuck?
I mean, it is. You're the only rogue who gets to use their dexterity for that shit. Like that joke that I make as for cheats, where I'm like, DM, can I use my dexterity to climb the wall? You're the only class that gets to do that legitimately now. And you get to jump crazy fucking far with an 18 dex. Isolde
learned
can't
to
jump for
jump.
shit.
I need
Smile.
to jump from rafter to rafter to get away from people.
Isolde tries to jump and she rolls both of her ankles.
Yep.
She doesn't have to jump. She just jumps on Logan's shoulders, and we just fucking take off.
I'm waiting for the day I will have wings.
Yeah, keep waiting.
Yeah, I know. Or the fly spell, whichever comes first.
That's-
It's gonna be the fly spell.
That's some
Sure
passive aggressive stuff right there.
I waited
That's
for
it.
wings and tails for
Yeah.
years.
There it is. Oh my god.
It's a fucking meme like it's the I suffered, why shouldn't they? I suffered, so I make sure nobody else has to suffer. Mama's definitely
Wrong.
the farmer.
I couldn't have nice things. Neither can you.
I hope you never get wings.
I hope you never get wings or tail.
I hope you
Wakes
stay
up.
flightless.
And some
Wakes
crabs
up.
in a
Ooh, I got
bucket.
teepees. Ooh, I got horns. Hee hee.
That's some crabs in a bucket shit right there.
I'm not a wizard this time around. Jesus.
Martian. Oh, that's weird. Hmm.
We're not leveling up Bari. I will be throwing her into the archive.
Whoa, dog.
Into the pit.
You can't
Goodbye.
do that. I sent her to Elia.
Wah, 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 to the pit.
The pit. That's what we call Eliand. It's
She
an
was a
inside
good
joke.
one.
You wouldn't get it.
That's where you're going
Horn.
to retire.
The moment
Also,
we-
Soup, that is an amazing mental image. The fly spell is just Eden latching onto Isolde's back like a backpack and then taking off.
it's
That's
that
amazing.
thing. It's the like Legend of Zelda thing where Link just grabs like a chicken. Starts floating with that.
It's all just like, this spell was way more badass when I was coming up with it.
Eden just saw her struggling, and he was like, "Okay," picks her up.
It worked when I was a little kid.
Hey
Hmm.
Logan, we're like 23 again, right? Yeah, I think that's how old we are. I forget sometimes.
To be young again.
Gentlemen, I have a question. Fly or flay?
What?
One is
Let's answer the
one.
question.
One has more than one letter, but I would need to know the context for
Oh.
an answer.
Fly or flay?
I don't know. Flay. Fuck it.
Understood.
Fly.
Fine.
Are you gonna be a weapon ollie? Is that what you're gonna lean into?
Is it flay or fillet? Because if it's fillet,
Flay.
I could
flay
eat.
as in the action to flay.
I could eat. If
Or
it's
to
fillet.
fly. No, it's not. You're not eating it.
Can it be fillet anyway? Because like steak, man.
All right.
Put those talents to get into use as a chef.
By flay Rylan.
He
I
begins to peel like a fucking onion.
I hope you get strain.
Who's gonna hurt my
I
friend?
mean, I will.
Yeah, I cast flay, and immediately just eye pops out of its socket. Like, oh shit, you're all right. Holy shit.
Pain.
You're picking a second order power.
Yes. I don't get third order powers to level 5.
You're very funny.
What?
Those are the ones you picked? You're not even going to tell them the context of what could potentially happen with Flay?
Nah.
I see.
Kind of fucked up.
Or fly.
I like
I'm
that,
just-
actually.
I'm just assuming that
Thanks.
it involves Oliver's powers. It's probably some weird fuck shit.
So, for Crown's context, it's either going to be wait or flay.
Wait or flay? What is wait?
Indeed. Wait is the funny other one. I make the bad men fly.
Ah. Oh, there
Oh,
it
that's
is.
no, that's some fuckery at everyone's expense.
Restopathy.
Is that like it where it goes, you know, time to float?
You ever watched Willy Wonka?
Oh,
What? No way. Yeah, you have.
I said yeah.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
Are you gonna fizzy lifting drink someone?
I would never.
Can you turn someone into a giant blueberry?
I mean, wait. Really, the only good thing about wait is the first one. The second half of wait
Really?
is fucking lame.
You don't like the idea of them gently floating into the sky?
There's nothing cool about that, man. Like, at most, you get 2d6 worth of damage or some shit like that. Like, it's a d6 for every 10 feet, but if you're fighting certain creatures, that's fucking nothing. They slam back down to the ground and they go, ooh. Like, it's not like an
Right.
insta-gib. Like, fall damage has, like, a cap.
Oh.
Like, the first part of wait is easily the best part of wait.
That's the boring part, though.
That's easily the best part. Flay,
Damn
way
you.
fucking cooler.
Yeah, you think flay, but flay's just damage.
Yeah, Flay's way fucking cooler.
Yeah, well, if it's
God
just
damn it.
damage, but look at what your current abilities of doing damage currently are. I think you just do what, Mind Knife or whatever it is.
Psychic
That's
stab.
right. Mind
Psychic
knife.
Mind Knife.
I
I
have
mean-
reduced you to one ability, mind knife.
Yeah, but that like as your direct damage.
This guy
That's-
doesn't even pay attention to all the times I cast glimpse on my fellows. Doesn't
I
pay
said
attention to jaunt.
damaging abilities. Damaging abilities. Pay attention. ADD over here. Okay. How many damaging abilities do you have?
3.
Okay. And the only one that I remember is the psychic stab one.
I have psychic stab, which is the one that everyone knows. Invisible force, which is I fling shit at people, and then choke, which I haven't cast once because it hasn't come into play yet.
No one's been like choke me daddy yet. I haven't. You seen me use invisible
Except
force
Adrian,
either.
maybe. What?
Except Adrian, maybe. So
That's
I mean,
behind the curtains.
God damn
You
it,
won't
people.
see that.
so
But yeah, go ahead and be a
Freak.
weapon ally. Do it.
I mean,
So many things. I could be so helpful to the party. I could give you
My
guys.
question is, what would he do? Would he seek the one that gives him power after having that interaction with,
Mm.
what's his name? Or would he not, out of fear that he would indeed turn into a weapon?
you're getting a new power because you're leveling up.
Well, I'm not seeing this
Just
as
a
Ollie's
killer.
choice. I'm seeing this as power awakening within Ollie, whether he likes it or not. This isn't Ollie going out and learning something new. This is just level up.
Brother, I'm gonna let you know.
Okay.
There's only one cool part of wait, and that's the first part.
What's the first part of
Yeah.
weight?
Reduce the target speed by 20 feet.
That's the only good part of wait. The other half is funny.
Really fun.
It's not gonna have nearly as much cool of an effect as you think it is.
The second half just makes them like go up into the air slightly.
Yeah, 5 feet a turn,
For how long?
A minute.
a minute.
The only, well, I mean,
That's
Assuming-
50 feet at most and 5d6 damage at max. That's if you don't lose concentration.
hey, only thing I can think of is if we're fighting something that isn't a minion and there's a bunch of them, it is kind of a crowd control option, potentially. But if it's concentration, that sort of limits you on what you can do elsewise. So there is
Not
that.
as a talent. Talent can maintain multiple concentrations. The issue is that if he fails one, he gets
It
fucked.
hurt. It did. They give you enough rope to blow your brain out.
Yeah, man, there's like way cooler orders you could pick. Can't you pick from all of these?
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's way cooler ones.
Damn.
know nothing about talent, so I unfortunately can't tell you what I would pick. So, is it even on?
I still like Flay. I still think Flay's a good choice.
You like Flay?
I think Flay is a great choice.
Really?
Yeah.
What does Flay do?
I'll tell you what it does. It pushes him down the path he wants for drama.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot cone of psionic energy. It's like Burning Hands, but instead of fire, you're doing 2d6 psychic damage
Oh,
on an int save,
so it's
or
not
half
like,
as much on a successful one.
so it's not like you're ripping the flesh off people. You're just like a mind flayer.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm sorry. Are you going to be the one describing it?
I mean,
I look at the name.
if it says psychic damage,
I
and
adjust my tie. Are you going to be the one describing how psychic damage rips your body apart?
I mean, if it's psychic damage, then it doesn't
gonna
rip
be
your
the one
body apart.
describing it.
If
It
it
looks
was,
exactly how I want it to look.
then change it to slashing damage, dork, not psychic damage.
Psychic damage can be whatever I want it to be.
Yeah, you settle down there, you beard elemental. Don't at me.
All right. What about Mindscape? That's also one that looks really funny.
Mindscape.
Indeed. That's another one that caught my attention.
First move within the false Oh. Oh. Interesting. That is I mean it's way cooler than fucking wait.
Indeed.
Yeah, I can see some fuckery happening with that. Random or can avoid hazards. I see. There's nothing saying what happens if they happen to hurtle themselves off of a cliff.
Smile.
That's not really a preemptive part. So yeah, I think that's way better than wait. It is random.
It is random.
So you could send them right to their homies or deeper into your group.
It is a little bit of it's chaos.
It's still way cooler than wait though. I would say that, yeah, either Flay or Mindscape. Both of those are good.
Interesting.
Well, unless you see anything that I don't see on my character sheet, I think I'm good. I was good a bit ago, but I didn't want to. I was engaging in the conversation of Oliver's abilities.
Let me double check.
Except I still have Grayson's short sword. Should I give that back, or is that a later thing?
Just throwing up right now.
So I'm just gonna hold on to this.
Actually, no, we slept, so she should be fine.
Oh yeah, you can get all your exhaustion back.
I don't know if fine is the right, but it's definitely a word.
It's
No, of
fine-
course.
fine enough.
All right, Logan,
Would
have you
you-
copied over everything?
What'd you say?
Logan?
Sudden silence.
I believe so. If you'd like to give it another look. All seems well to me.
Everything?
Yes, everything.
Everything?
Absolutely everything.
Well, that's a lie, but I am going to delete your other sheet.
Why is it a lie?
Because you have forgotten something important.
Yeah, well, what is it?
you go to the very bottom tab for me, if you be as kind?
This
What's
guy
that called?
just cannot stop taking strays.
Oh, biography, and you deleted my sheet.
What are you missing out of that top left? Because that was the only part you filled out.
Oh yeah, of course. Now I got this.
Ready,
Biography.
he says.
There you go. There you go. How about that? You want to read it aloud? Let everybody know what his alignment is.
No need.
Oh.
I deleted the other character sheet, so we're good now.
All right.
Grayson,
Yeah.
anything else? Are you Gucci?
I believe it so, my lord.
Incorrect.
Okay. I'll just go
What are you
fuck
missing?
myself. What do you mean?
What are you missing? Take a gander at your character sheet. What are you
I
missing?
hate that he does this. Like, it's like
Tell
trying to
us.
file your taxes, and this fucking IRS is like, we know what you owe, but you're gonna tell us.
You have to
He's
do
like-
all the work. You have to
He's
do
the
math.
worst patronizing villain of the age, dude. As he twirls his mustache, as he taps his cane.
I guess you don't
As-
want to play with computers anymore.
What are you talking about? You're the one that missed that then.
Incorrect.
You're the one that
Casey,
inputted
you're the
my
one
fucking
inputting your
okay.
stuff.
No, you input all my other stats. You're the one that forgot.
Despicable, honestly.
You're the one that forgot. You
Literally
gaslighting
blind.
motherfucker.
When was the last time you had your eyes checked?
I've like what? When I was 8?
Please go
Oh.
get- oh my god. Wait,
Holy shit! Go
hold
get your
on.
eyes checked. Sidebar. Actually, go get your eyes checked.
I have
Holy shit!
incredible vision.
Yeah,
Yeah,
until
okay.
you don't. Until you
I
don't.
have special eyes.
When I have like 20/18 vision, I get my vision checked like every year because one day you're gonna wake up and that number's gonna change.
And you're just bragging about his eyeballs. We get it. You can see without glasses.
Yep,
You think you're real fucking cool.
it's pretty great having superior genetics. Get fucked. I could also eat gluten. What do you say about that, bitch?
Fucking everybody can eat gluten.
Apparently not, because there's like people like gluten free. I'm like, that sucks, man. I always make that joke at work. They're like, gluten is I'm allergic. I'm like, that sucks. What does it like to be an inferior genetic line?
Why are you doing this?
Because it's fucking funny.
It's evil.
Okay,
I
so
mean, yes, but also funny.
And your fucked up
Uh,
eugenics.
pick and choose. Fighter boy.
Between.
Those two.
You message me? Wow.
Okay, they're in chat. The Foundry chat.
You get a boon as part of being level
Aha.
3. You get
Got
to
a
pick
boon.
what that boon manifests in the form of. Storm Arc or Wrathful Storm.
The explosion one, when it says all creatures, is that friend and foe?
Yes.
Oh.
It's all creatures.
Oh.
Just like Storm Arc, you can target an ally if you wanted.
Okay, well, minus the insanity.
It's also a 1d12 plus your highest modifier as well.
Interesting wording on that. I think maybe there's a typo. It says all creatures within 10 feet of. Oh, it's just space. That's the problem. Okay, never mind. The space threw me off. Asymmetry. It bothers me.
Be bothered. It's because there's a number in the dork.
Yeah. So,
You also pick the element of Wrathful Storm. It is based on you.
Yeah. All creatures within 10 feet of you suffer. So if I stood next to Logan and popped that off, it would be 1d12.
Directly to Logan's forehead.
Yeah.
Hey man, don't do that. I thought we was
1d12
friends.
plus whatever mod you picked. So strength, it would be a 1d12 plus 3.
Is it the same for Stormark?
No, Stormark is a 1d10 lightning damage. You don't get to choose the damage type. And if you kill the creature, it then becomes a 1d8 to the next creature, then to a 1d6, and then to a 1d4, either until it doesn't kill a creature, or you run out of creatures to a minimum of a 1d4.
This is a once per long rest kind of thing.
They both are. One is a reaction, the other is an action.
It's a reaction to dropping a creature to 0 hit points. So you actually have to drop something.
Correct.
You can just pop off.
One, you are sacrificing your whole action to explode around you. The other one, you have knocked a creature to 0, and then you are expending the energy to arc the attack.
Here's a question. Ooh, I don't know if I want to say that.
Yes, you can knock a homie to 0 hit points to Death's Door and then activate Storm Arc.
That wasn't what I was going to ask. You know I'm
Why
not
not?
that diabolical. Well, I'm not diabolical like you, Dark Souls 11.
I know what you want to ask.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Squeeze it.
I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, you dumb bitch.
Skim that smoke wagon. As
Yes,
it's
come
been so
on.
far, one person has picked Storm Arc, 3 people have picked Wrathful Storm. You
I
are
damn
in
it
the
to-
danger zone.
It's in your DMs,
Oh,
bud.
wow. How the fuck did you get that? Good for you, though. But yes, that is exactly what I want to know.
I get it, man.
I mean, okay, well, great minds, because that's exactly what I wanted to know. Well, I can't, because you've verboten us discussing it. I'm just going to message
Are you
you.
gonna ask if this pertains to a certain ability that you get later on, and if it's usable from said ability?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Then I want that one.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Yeah, man, a little
They're both usable.
self-deleting terror individual. Only I guess it doesn't delete you.
Huh? Fuck is happening right now?
What's the range? Actually, what's the range on the storm
Oh.
arc? Within 10 feet. Okay, it's another creature within 10 feet dealing.
So yeah, however many creatures are within 10 feet of each other,
Indeed.
that's the range.
Which,
That's
as we've
pretty-
seen in combat, usually pretty close.
Yeah, it's a hard choice because I was definitely leaning that way until you answered that question, and now I'm like, that's
If that ability
actually...
drops a creature to 0, you can also trigger Storm Arc.
Yeah, but the act of doing the dropping, I think, that's the clencher for me. Is the it's good. Yeah, I'm clenching.
Okay.
It's good. Trust me, I was going that way until you answered that question, and then I saw the possibilities, the potential.
Okay.
I
I'm
think I
gonna
know that.
I'm gonna put
yeah.
Wrathful Storm on your sheet then.
Do we pick the damage every time,
No,
or pick it now?
You're picking it now.
Ooh.
What is your damage?
Radiant. Habara.
What is your modifier?
We're gonna go with strength.
Okay. Any final questions?
I'm good.
You also may long rest, Rylan.
Well, a new character sheet is topped out, but sure, I'll hit it just in case.
It's not.
Did you fuck it up?
No, you copied over abilities that were used already.
Well then, thank you.
No,
I'm not coming in there. I take it because you didn't give me the speech that I wasn't missing anything.
you're not.
Victory!
Victory.
Okay. Any final things about your leveling up to level 3?
With that subclass, homie.
Shut up. Anything else? I
Negative.
pinch Logan's lips close.
I mean, nothing that we won't
I pinched
smarmily
them
find
close.
out from you later down the line. So let's
This
just
is-
fucking do this.
Homeboy over here just likes playing with fire, is what I can tell.
What do you mean? He was just giving you lip.
Nah. I think he was giving it for your benefit. I'm good.
Okay.
The school bus wilded.
Grayson, what is your new hit point total?
32.
Understood. Isolde?
26.
Logan?
0. I'm going home.
No, shut up.
38.
Oliver?
26.
Rylan?
41. I'm a
Understood.
big boy now.
Lord.
Yeah, you guys are some chunkers now. Got some decent health pools on you now.
Now, if only the enemies we fought maintained the similar level of damage that we've been experiencing, it actually mattered.
Me
You know,
flexing.
Fun trivia. Oliver could still be one-shot by the galleon.
Correct.
You know, we just,
Chunky in quotation marks.
When I say chunky, I'm not referring to.
I can beat up any
Or
other
something.
wizard in the schoolyard.
minus those guys. They don't count.
You guys can fight other spellcasters, hopefully.
Wizard duel.
Ooh. I mean, that'd be pretty good for Ollie. That's a very selfish ability, though. So that sort of depends. Like, Flay is good for the group because that's just damage, and damage for the group is Gucci. That ability is selfish, but it'll keep you in the fight for longer, so that way you can cast Glimpse and Jaunt and stuff like that much more.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any questions about the abilities that you were given and your reward?
The extra HP and the boon of storms.
Indeed.
Well, I don't. You guys go for it.
I'm good.
I'm good, boss.
I can't wait to hit my friends.
I knew you were a traitor.
Oh, it's 1d12 plus your modifier, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So a 1d12 plus 4 for you. Isolde, any questions about permafrost?
I have a suggestion if we need to kind of nuke it a little bit, but that's okay.
Calm down.
think
We
I
haven't
know.
even seen it in combat yet.
That is true. We haven't even seen it in combat.
Let's see it first before we try to nerf it, okay?
Okay. But yeah, I see how it works.
Very good. Okay. Then, what do we say? We wrap up leveling up and get right back into the game.
Fuck yeah.
Seems like a good idea.
Let's do it.
Okay. The new party would find yourselves on the next day, the 31st of Hearthlight, the day when the actual fishing tournament begins in earnest. The 119th Dragonfish Tourney begins today. So I need to know, party, are we partaking in the fishing? Or are we enjoying our day? You are more than welcome to enjoy the latter, as you have earned it. By the way, those of you that were suffering from exhaustion, your exhaustion is now back to 0. Those of you that were suffering from afflictions and stress, your stress is now 0, and you are no longer suffering from afflictions.
Grayson Alvier, will be abstaining from the tournament and will be watching instead.
Yeah, in much the same way, Isolde is gonna get gussied up in that new outfit that she got, and watch and mingle.
Does Oliver have a choice, or is he just kind of carried to the boat?
Brother, you would have a choice. Adrian is going to go participate. But also, you haven't seen your friends, so she's sort of like, what do you want to do?
Probably not. No.
Oh, just go fish with your girlfriend.
What the fuck?
Just do it, nerd.
Yeah.
Logan, you'll be abstaining from the tournament? Understood.
Fuck that. Let's split up this popsicle stand. We're fishing.
Okay.
Grayson's doing fine. Oliver is off to get laid. We're gonna fish. Let's fucking go. We got the rod. We paid like $1 million monies for the rod. We're gonna fucking fish. What?
Yeah, you better use that damn thing. It's expensive.
Oh shit.
Oh, speaking of, I do need to put the +1 fishing rod on your card.
I should have it.
Let you know.
Oh, yes, you do. Quality fishing. Oh my god, you have it several times over.
No, I have everyone's thing. Because remember, everyone got their stuff bought.
Oh, that's right. You didn't.
It hasn't
right, I
been
forgot
divvied
you
out,
bought-
yeah.
Yeah, you bought equipment for people, and they're like, "I'm not fishing."
And I'll fish, I suppose.
He was like very excited to do things with his friends, and then his friends were like, "Fuck that."
We'll
So
give
there it
a
is.
Spear to Rylan.
Indeed.
Give me the spear.
I only bought one spear though, right? Why do I have 3?
No idea you have 3.
Let's delete that.
Hopefully you didn't pay for 3.
It were on like 1 silver. It doesn't matter.
Did you buy 2 spears? Because I already put one on his character sheet, so you should be able to just delete them all, unless you bought multiple.
No, because the only one who fishes with strength is him, so stands to reason that I would only buy 1, right?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Who'd you buy the extra rod for?
I believe I got 1 for Oliver and 1 for Izzy.
Okay.
Because at the time we didn't know that Grayson,
I'll slap one on Izzy. How about? And slap one on Oliver.
What are you slapping on me?
There's. You can delete both
Something-
the rods.
Something you're not even gonna use. I mean, unless you will.
Fishing equipment, rod.
The rod, son, the rod.
This allows you
He's
to
not
use
gonna
your
the rod.
fishing
He's gonna
ability.
get all pottery wheel with his girlfriend.
What?
Said you're not gonna use it.
Well, we don't know that yet. We don't know that. What we do know is it's fishing time.
Hell yeah.
Fish.
Yeah, baby.
Fish.
So,
Damn.
the way that the 119th Dragonfish Tournament begins is with a very sort of simple gathering of all of the fishermen. You would see all of them sort of poised near their boats, which, as you all will be fishing as well, will also be given either a boat to join or be given your own small craft to pilot to basically go out into the water. There is a very sort of electric air this fishing tournament in particular. There's something to be said about just how high the spirits are after your fight with the galleon. People look at you in a very different light. Not really understanding the weight of what happened with Carlyle, but knowing that he was a dark friend after it was proven by the Arbiters, this they saw firsthand. And now there's almost this sort of budding competition. Sure, you're wayfarers, you're slayers of the galleons, you're stormbreakers. But you're not
But this is fishing,
fishermen.
right? Yeah.
So while there's this almost reverence, there is another sort of look that they're giving you, which is they're going to eat you alive. And as Barash and the rest of Joran's family emerges, many people donned in their sort of traditional festival garb. The Joran family no different. You would see the mayor clad in this beautiful sort of black and blue yukata that he's wearing, with this very wide sash that he wears that is equally as decorated as the rest of his clothing. Emerging with Rihanna and Emma and the others of his manor, there's almost this expectant air, the way that he holds himself, the way that everybody looks to him as if prepared for a speech. And instead, you would see a very wide grin sort of emerge across his lips as he would hold out his hand to his left, Emma, standing forward and producing a wrought iron spear and placing it into his palm, of which he would curl his fingers around it and he would hoist it into the air. May the victor bring us glory. And you would hear cheers throughout the entirety of the dock. And people turn. It's a mad dash into the boats. The tournament has begun.
Rylan, we're going on a boat together, right?
One of us has a spear and one of us has something else.
A rod.
How is that going to work?
Wait, no, I'm talking to you out of character.
Well, I'm gonna answer you in character if it was weird. Okay, I don't know. Can you spearfish from a boat like that?
Yes, you
I
can.
guess you could throw it. Wouldn't that distract your rod fishing?
I look at the DM.
Only one way to find out, brother.
Holy shit. You know what?
I guess it would depend on how the spearfishing is supposed to be done, but I
It
mean,
doesn't matter. It
Maybe
doesn't
I'm
matter.
maybe
Listen.
I'm getting into the logistics too hard here or something.
You take the engine, Rylan. I'll hold the boombox. Let's fucking go.
Get your JZ sunglasses on or what?
Dude, I imagine Logan at the top of that boat with like this Napoleonic stance, looking to the sea like a fucking conqueror.
Rylan rowing out to sea.
Yeah.
One hand on the engine throttle, the other with a cup of coffee and going sip.
He's got the boombox to his ear, the rod in the other.
Like they're gonna go noodling for catfish. Jesus.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something? Catfish noodling.
So, the way that this works for all the people participating in fishing is that it is every hour you will make a fishing check, which is a D100 roll. This number determines what you catch. It is referencing a table. Obviously, you want a very high number, the highest number being the dragonfish itself. What then happens is that you catch the fish, quote unquote. You will then need to succeed several DCs of varying levels using the relevant skill that you have. So some of you have spearfishing, others of you have still fishing, etc., etc. You will roll that dice multiple times in an attempt to beat that increasing DC. If you get more successes than the set amount of failures that a fish has, you catch the fish. For example, if a fish requires you to get to succeed 3 times, but if you get 2 failures, the fish is gone, then it's gone. You lose your catch for that hour and have to wait again to roll again. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking evil, by the way. These fishes be different.
It's ocean fishing and everything's massive and angry.
So just so I can double check again, we have Logan, Rylan, Oliver. Isolde is not fishing?
No, she's gonna go hang with Grayson.
And Grayson is not fishing. Okay. Okay, gentlemen. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to be putting you onto the map, purely just so we can keep track of initiatives. Would you gentlemen be as kind as to start your engines?
Hell yeah.
Start our engines. Let's make the first roll.
Roll your initiative.
Oh.
Oh shit, I'm out here on a boat.
Initiative.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
guys
yeah.
fucking-
I mean, yeah, what did I expect?
It's my turn? What do you mean it's my turn? Oliver's out here fucking eeping.
These initiatives.
What are y'all doing?
Abysmal.
What are y'all doing over there? They're trying to figure out how to fucking use a boat.
Partner, I ain't even ashamed. I dumped dexterity. What do you want?
They're one's paddling one way, the other paddling the other way.
Just spinning in circles.
Yeah, I want to take a screenshot of this moment. This is fucking cute.
What the fuck?
Just
Cool.
2 boys and 2
That's-
paddles. You know what I mean?
I hope you
I
packed
just
beers
imagine-
because it's gonna be a long trip.
Oliver's just like asleep in the back of the boat. And he doesn't go until Adrian like nudges him. He's like, hey,
Just
yeah, you got
You would
something
get
on your rod
nudged
there.
once you guys are out at sea proper, out into the morning sea. You would be nudged by Adrian, who sort of smiles at you very warmly. She's sort of holding out the rod for you to take. Come on, you're gonna miss out on all the fun.
Right, of course. He'll take the rod and he'll look down at it, and then he'll look back up, and he'll meekly remark, I haven't fished before.
I know, just like this.
Oh.
You would watch as she would wind back with her rod and then cast it forward.
He would do the same. His arms go back, and then he wheezes a little bit. His body still recovering from being slammed against several objects and electrocuted, but he would, perhaps a little more mechanical than her, he would toss out the lure to the best of his ability.
Perfect. You're going to roll me a D100, please.
All right. I can't wait.
A 60. Okay, give me one moment.
It ain't no magic fish.
Ooh. Okay. Roll for me your fishing ability, please. Which I believe is current fishing. A 22. Okay.
God damn.
Beginner's luck moment.
pulls you into the water.
All right, give me 1 second. Sorry, my PDF just decided it wanted to shit its pants. Please.
This is like the first time you play a multiplayer game and you do really well the first match. You're like, man, I like this game. And the
Easy.
second match and the third match and the fourth match make you swallow those words.
That sounds like
Haha.
that thing you do at casinos where you pull the funny lever and numbers crop up. Yeah.
You got a 22.
Yep.
You rolled a 60. Okay.
Bingo.
This is page 280. Okay. Pulling up your lure as you begin to draw it in, you would find a mass hanging at the end. Not caught, but rather gripping onto the lure.
Huh?
A cunning and clever creature. The industry crab gets its name from its tendency to build an assembly line to hunt its prey. The crab uses burrowing materials such as shells, sticks, and urchin spines to create a system of tunnels laden with pheromones that attract smaller creatures, which are trapped and killed by hazards in the tunnel. The structures are built in such a way that the current will then push the bodies through, shredding them into a chummy paste. You would see this
Horrifying.
rather fat-looking crab, sort of with a wider, more rotund top, and it's sort of more jagged appearance in contrast to other crabs that you've seen. Even the claws almost look like serrated in places. And it is holding on to the end of your lure.
You said claw, and for a horrific moment, I thought it was going to be a storm scuttler.
No,
Hi, bitch.
but it does weigh 8 pounds.
Yeah, using sort of a mix of luring it in and his own sort of psionic talents, because this is current fishing, so it's magic fishing. So, yeah, reeling it in and sort of tugging at the little bob with his mind, he would pull it out and immediately almost drop it as he finds this giant crab with giant claws lashed to the end. And he goes, Adrian? What is that?
Adrian looks over, sort of waiting for her turn. She would look down at the massive crab and without any hesitation sort of scoop it up from behind, and she would dunk it into the sort of bucket that's near you guys and place a lid over top. Just a crab.
He looks at the bucket like it's going to lunge out any second now.
You would hear a rattle,
Bite.
some splintering wood, but then it quiets down.
How big is this crab? You said it's 8 pounds?
It's 8 pounds.
Jesus Christ. This is like a crab the size of a snap turtle.
This is a small creature. This is a fucking chonker.
What the fuck?
When
My
you
crab.
get back to town, you can sell it for 180 silver pieces.
What?
We're rich. Guys, we're no longer wayfarers. We're fishermen.
Yeah, we're going back to.
Dude, holy shit!
It's come full circle, boys.
What the fuck? Call me Ave. I'm staying on this boat.
Yeah, that comes from its weight. So because I rolled really well for the weight, you got a chonker of a crab.
My God.
Wait, how much did we get for the fucking galleon then?
You're not getting paid for the galley.
God damn it.
We got paid in exposure.
Speaking of which, but that is the aftermath of that. We just kind of everyone cheered and we went home and passed
Everybody
out.
was beaten the fuck up and they left.
Cool.
All right.
Grayson
Dan.
bombing it on Logan.
I mean, okay, fair.
Yeah.
Well, we got a crab, so what's next? Anything else? Is it over?
Next
What are we doing?
is Ryland's turn.
Wait, so sorry. Before it's Ryland's turn, real quick. because you're on the boat with me. DM, we knew this would take hours, right? Like, how long would this competition last?
Well into the day.
Well into the day. All right. So I think, given that it's a protracted period of competitiveness, that maybe we could get some ale and some tobacco for the boat, to chill while we do the fishing.
It's not fishing if you're not drinking, obviously.
That's what I'm saying. So, DM, my lad, we're gonna start subtracting some silver here as we go through purchasing some drinkage for the task at hand.
Unless booze is provided, naturally.
It's
Of course.
You'll have
It's
to-
not?
You'll have to buy your own booze.
Indeed. Logan would have shown up with like a big old wicker basket full of it.
This guy just whips out the bud.
Of course.
Just row the ship back and it's full of empty bottles, like Rick's car from Rick and Morty.
They'd save it. Ooh, I just got very happy. I thought the notes that I made were deleted. They were hidden in a collapsible folder. My life is much easier now. Thank God.
That's good to hear.
Give me one moment. You were trying to, what are you trying to buy? Like a cask of ale?
Pony keg or something.
Sure, yeah, pony cake.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, they sell it by the gallon. How much is a pony keg worth? Or how much does a pony keg hold?
It's like a gallon. Like a
Oh, is it
growler,
just a
I don't
gallon?
know. It's 82 capacity of a standard pony keg is 7 3/4 gallons.
7
So,
gallons?
But I mean, if it's like 2 dudes on a boat, it's probably like growlers, so that's usually 1 gallon a piece. Pony kegs are pressurized, so.
Okay. Then all that's going to cost you is, because you guys are heroes, we'll be doing your reduced cost. It's going to be costing you 32 copper pieces.
Oh, easy. Let's get drunk, dude. We may not catch
Hell
any
yeah.
fish, but we'll get fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Logan and Rylan lost at sea.
Yep.
Rylan.
Not lost if you weren't ever trying to be found. Now, were you?
As you
Yes, sir.
get ready to thrust your spear, go ahead and roll for me a D100, please.
D100.
A 55. Stand by.
Fitty fee.
Like Always Sunny, where they're lost at sea with the rum ham.
Because of the implication.
Oh. Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll for me a spear fishing check, please.
Spear fishing check.
Get him, Rylan. Get him.
I just click on the spear fishing ability, correct?
Correct.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, not bad.
Ooh, okay, stand by.
I fish up a whale, guys. I caught Shamu. That's where he's been all this time.
Ooh, okay, I need another spear fishing attempt, please.
Right. Spear fishing. Well, that's good.
It's a live one.
Okay. So that would be 1. Oh, never mind. I misunderstood. Apologies. The 20 is, in fact, sufficient, as you literally meet the DC.
Oh, for what?
For the fish you just caught. As you thrust your spear deep and pull it forth, you would see a massive body attached to the end. This requiring an immense amount of Herculean strength to lift up. As this thing weighs, stand by.
Mm-hmm.
10
I'm standing.
10d8 plus 55.
Aw.
This thing weighs 110 pounds.
Oh!
As you pull the fish up, this medium beast, this fish has a sharp nose and a slim body resembling a needle. It gets its name from its hunting technique, which consists of piercing through larger fish with its pointy body and leaving behind a strong thread-like substance that hinders the prey's movement, entangling the fish and rendering it helpless. Its school then swoops in to devour the meal before the larger predator even has a chance to arrive. You have caught a needlefish.
Medium size.
right
Ain't
now.
nothing needle about that shit. Fucking 110 pounds. Jesus Christ.
Oh, apologies. I had the math wrong. It would be... Your crab would not be 180.
My
it would
crab.
be 80.
Crab!
My crab's 80 pounds?
No, your crab is 80 silver worth.
Oh. Okay.
The tailor fish, if brought back and properly treated and flayed and the like, would net you 140 silver.
The needlefish?
Correct.
Or the tailor fish? Or either. I guess it's the same thing.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of Kindly Mikola?
No, I'm not going to dignify that.
110 lbs, 140 silver pieces worth.
No, but right now they're on a boat with Michelob. I'm gonna see myself out.
Delightful. Logan.
Hey, boss. Oh, God. What would you ask of me?
I would ask for you to roll me a D100, please.
Very well. Anytime.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Anytime.
69. Oh, okay. Roll for me a D100, please. Or sorry, not a D100. Stand by. You rolled a 69. Oh, I can't click that
Nice.
link. Understood.
Giggity. Do I fish out like Oliver's mom or something?
Oh, okay. Oh. Roll for me a fishing check, please.
You caught Chandra.
All right.
The sea hag shows up. Sup? Is this yours? No, I'm pretty sure it's somebody else's.
Ooh. As you cast your line out, you would feel something immense grab at the end of your lure and pull. You would watch the rod bend.
Speaking of the rod, I think that would be a 20.
I know.
Oh, okay. Sorry, because I didn't edit it.
It is, however, insufficient. And
Oh,
the
okay.
thing at the end that had snagged, causing the boat to list somewhat, disappears into the murk below.
Oh, fuck! What was that?
Decent attempt.
Logan's pants who droop, he pulls them back up again and sits down looking all disheveled as fuck as he reels his sad little line up.
All right. An hour passes. Oliver. Roll me a D100, please. God, these are some great rolls. All right.
Galleon? No, thank you. Fission?
Pog.
The dice agree.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Zardox is on the line. Just let me know so I can, like, get my hair done.
You're herded.
Ooh. Give me
It's Chandra's
one
other
second.
pearl.
Oops, no, that wasn't right. God dang it. Just my look. Oh, that's somehow worse.
Huh?
You, as you cast your line out, feel something snag. Oh. Okay. Hey, Oliver.
Yes, DM. What are you about to tell me of the joys of fishing?
You would see a massive shadow underneath your boat, and you would feel your lure pulled deep, the spool of your fishing line beginning to frantically whine as it is being pulled into the water below. This is where we are reaching the multiple successes needed. I need your first current fishing check, please, as something massive has caught.
That ain't it, Chief.
That is not it. Give me just a second.
Curses.
Okay. You may roll again.
Oh, good.
As you begin to fight against this, sort of needing to catch the sort of end of your rod to begin hoisting it up. Roll me a current fishing check one more time.
Okay.
Oh. At this point, you would feel the line snap. Whatever massive beast you had snared descends deep into the water once more.
DM, Oliver's very curious about whatever freaky creature was down there. He's going to cast Read Object on his rod.
Okay.
Smile.
I need to roll something real quick then. Okay. You would see.
Let me do this. Hey, look at that.
You
Never
would
punched.
watch as this shadow darts through the water. And as it snatches at your lure, not out of habit, it looks like, because this, you realize, is no normal fish. This is a shark.
Oh.
And what makes it even more odd is its weird behavior, because now that you can see through the through your fishing rod, you would note the very stark differences that you have come to expect or would have imagined for a shark. As you would see, as it swims, the entire left side of its body is rotted with thick cording sort of sinew that stretches over a pulsating mass within its body. This infected creature is lashing at anything that moves in the water. This is an infected shark, and as you would watch its mouth open, it possesses several mouths within and numerous eyes laden throughout.
After taking a minute to channel his read object and experiencing the horrors, is there anything else?
You watch as it descends into the water.
Wonderful.
As a result, the infested shark is his DC has gone up to a considerable amount because now he is agitated. So if he is caught again, expect violence.
Having experienced watching this creature approach from the point of view of the fishing rod. By the way, Oliver comes out of his trance with this almost dead expression as the fear of what lurks beneath them is made apparent. And the horrible truth is realized. Definitely one of those things that was probably best not knowing. But his eyes would slowly swivel to see what Adrian was doing at the time.
She's fishing. She's having a
Lick
grand
his
old
lip.
time.
Adrian, what would you say are some of the dangers out here?
Oh, there's plenty. Do you got anything in mind?
Well, did you see the shadow that passed under the boat?
Aye. Big un.
Well, it snagged my line, and obviously I didn't reel it in. I think I need more bait. And it can have it, but it was a very odd-looking shark.
Okay.
What do you know about infections that might, or maybe parasites that can live underwater?
It's a whole different world down there. No idea.
Oh. What about a shark with multiple mouths within its mouths?
She casts her line out. That whirling noise as it flies far before hitting the water. It's probably down there.
Oh, it is. He looks down at. I'm assuming they have like a bucket of bait.
Mm-hmm.
He would look down at the bait and then back up at Adrian. Then back down at the bait. Sort of the horror being met with this just like obviously unfazed
It's
reaction.
a Tuesday, baby.
Like he's crazy. He just sighs and quietly fixes his line, puts another bait on, waiting for about an hour before he would attempt again.
Very good.
Yep.
Rylan.
Okay. D100 and then
Yes, sir.
fishing.
Well, D100, we'll see if you catch anything.
D100. Oh, I'm assuming no.
Ooh. You do, in fact, your hour passes uneventful. You do not catch anything of interest.
Okay. Well, that first one was pretty good.
To make you feel better, Logan passes you one of the one of the drinks.
Yeah.
All right. D100 again.
Yes, sir.
Oh dear.
Give me just a moment.
By the way, this is like Rylan throwing his spear ineffectually, Logan holding up the drink, his rod like embedded in his lap, and the line out. Him like somewhat distracted from it.
I feel like Ryland's just gonna come back alone, and Isolde's gonna be like, where's my brother?"
The circle of life.
Like even though
Catch him like water skiing out there,
like
holding onto his rod.
in anticipation to the tournament, he was like super competitive about it. But now that he's on the boat with Rylan chilling, he's just having fun, right?
Okay. You do feel something catch on your lure. Go ahead and roll me a still fishing check, please. You would feel your boat lurch suddenly to one side as something massive has caught your lure. You get one more check.
Rylan.
Rylan spills his beer on himself.
Yeah, as the boat rocks and all that Logan can do is catch the rod with one hand.
His wrist
The-
becomes a gimbal of a still movement, like no spilling the beer.
The mug he'd offered over like flies out of his hand, and there's like a spray of like foam. And let's see that other roll.
Go for it. Who can do it better?
The
Ish.
line snaps. Your quarry descending deep, having been so agitated that it won't be returning.
Very well. Will our mug be returning? Is it like floating near the boat?
You tell me.
Rum ham. I think we'd at least fish out the derelict mug floating under the boat's keel.
The infested shark leaves the waters. However, if you had managed to catch it or succeed on a couple of checks, this would have become a combat encounter.
It can stay gone.
Rylan, do you see that thing?
Saw shape.
It was massive. Rocked the boat even. You're pretty big, so it gotta be heavy.
Noticed you spilled the beer.
Oh shit, the beer.
A crime has been committed.
Oliver.
Well, Oliver was never one to stop when something seemed dangerous and was never one to heed warnings, so with shaky arms he would cast out again.
$57. Give me just a second. Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll me a current fishing check, please.
Surely it can't be that bad.
Ooh. You would feel something tug at the end of your lure, attempting to draw it up, but whatever it was slipped free.
Definitely one of
Damn,
those.
these DCs are fucking crazy.
They're a little rough.
I don't think any of us are particularly proficient in fishing either.
That is
Admittedly.
probably yeah. That's probably a factor.
Like for Oliver, I imagine it's like one of those moments where like he thought the line tugs for like the briefest seconds, and he's like looks over to see if he caught something, but he's not really sure. Like if it was just a trick of the eye, he kind of gives it a tug to see if anything's still there, and when it seems like nothing is, he just kind of keeps letting it sit.
All right.
I guess it was nothing. Must have been the wind.
Rylan.
Ooh, D100. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, that's about what I expected.
Rylan's getting
Unfortunately.
nothing.
A second hour of quietness with you and your friend.
I've caught one fish, and that is all I'm catching.
You know,
Hell yeah, man.
Rylan, I think we're gonna consume 2 units of smoke and what's it called, Juan? Pipe and pouch of tobacco. There you go.
Light up the pouch and like, yeah, let them rest for a
It-
bit.
We're down at 8 uses.
Oh, me again. All right.
This is the boat of consumption, I'm afraid.
Logan.
1d100. Let's see. Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Hey, man.
All right.
Hey.
you
Ruin my
get
fucking
to
patches,
Oliver,
dog.
why are we like on each other's
Hey.
fucking catch?
Hey, back
dude?
off.
go ahead
bro.
and roll me a still fishing check, please.
What is it like? World's deadliest catch where like the crab fishermen are all fighting for territory.
Ooh,
Like, hi.
it breaks free of your line. Whatever
Oh,
had
we both
escaped
suck.
Oliver escapes you as well.
It's fucked up.
Same sharks just like bouncing between each of us. Like,
We're getting trolled out here.
Thankfully, no shark. Another hour passes. It is now the afternoon. Oliver. Unfortunately, your hour passes with nothing of interest.
They start to fade off and go EP. Yeah. Lines out.
Oh.
Adrian has to stop stop the rod from going into the ocean.
Yep, it's starting to droop.
Rylan.
oh,
shit.
wow.
Ayo!
My boy,
Okay.
I used the weight action twice. Clearly,
I'm holding your beer.
All right.
see the
Hold my
shape.
beer as a bonus action.
I'm holding
Yes.
your beer, brother.
I see the shape, and I was like, "Yeah, hold this." And it just poises up with the spear, ready
Holy
to
shit.
go.
Starry-eyed Logan looking over the fucking prow.
Okay. As you thrust your spear deep into the ocean, it snags on something massive. We're about to begin some checks. You are going to get multiple attempts. We're going to start with your first roll, please.
Your life is in danger.
Right.
You need to reach 3 successes before you reach 2 failures.
Okay. Spear fishing. Here we go. I'm gonna thrust this bitch in there. We'll start hauling it up. Here we go. Come on. I'm assuming that's not a success.
That is 1 failure. As you attempt to pull it upwards, you would feel the spear beginning to slip in your hand. Second roll, please.
Better.
That does count as 1 success. The DC goes up.
Naturally.
Next roll, please. As you begin to pull, strain, you begin to lift and hoist this thing higher and higher. Your second success.
Get it, Rylan, get it!
Can I enlist Logan's aid in pulling the rope that the spear is attached to?
Guidance, DM.
That also is a possibility, I suppose.
Guidance, DM.
Okay, so the way that this works,
Oh my god.
because there are rules for guidance, is that you are foregoing your attempt.
Oh,
Oh, I am?
Yes.
well, that's less
To
fair.
assist another angler, you are foregoing your attempt.
I forgo my attempt.
You sure?
Okay.
You can do your own thing. It's fine. I don't...
Rylan, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Grab your goddamn guidance.
Fine.
His helping is just holding your beer.
Okay. With another success, the DC does go up.
So guidance is 1d4.
Correct.
So okay. So I
Roll me
just
your third check, please, or your fourth check, please. You need to succeed on this one, or perish.
shit. Yeah.
Just roll a 4, Smile.
Plus the 1d4 is actually going to fix that.
It would not.
Just roll it.
It would not. Okay.
As you attempt to hoist this mass from the water, you begin to catch the coloration of it. You begin to see these beautiful, almost pearlescent red and white scales. You would note its strange angular face with almost these wisping-like tendrils that hang off of the side, its massive fins that begin to protrude and thrash, and as it thrashes, its tail fin slams against the side of the boat, sending you both backwards. It pulls itself free of the spear. The lunker escapes.
Wait, was that 2 failures or 3 failures?
That was 2 failures.
Oh,
I had to get 3 successes before 2 failures. So.
Correct.
We tried, brother. We tried.
However,
Mm.
the fight isn't over. There are still many hours left in the tournament.
it's initiative. It comes back with
Da-da.
The
mom.
fish climbs onto the ship. You
Yeah.
wanna fucking go?
He watches it rolls up its sleeves. Yeah, but
This
I think
yours,
you're a pretty
Vince?
wise guy, huh?
Yes, hook my
Hey.
wife.
Fucking
rolls up its
My
fins.
Licks its fin, smears it back over the top of its head.
turtle dragon.
All right,
Dragon
fucker, I'll
burgers.
hook you.
All
Hey,
right.
were you guys trying to catch my dog?
Logan assisting Rylan. You are recovering from being thrashed about.
Yep.
Think
I'll
you
Logan
can
went
just-
flailing across the boat.
think you can just catch the boss, eh?
You know who I am? But you never heard of me, see?
Get that shark out of here.
Well, the shark's gone, so you don't
Get
gotta
him out
worry
of here.
about the shark anymore.
Jesus. I don't need the horrors of the abyss in this campaign, DM. That was the old campaign. Okay, I'm not communing with shit down here.
I will.
All right.
Okay, you do feel something catch at the end of your line. Go ahead and roll me a check, please.
Does Oliver wake up? He does not.
Ooh, okay.
Fuck.
You feel the rod actually pulling itself from your hands, and if it wasn't for Adrian being here on the boat, you'd have lost your fishing rod. She would very quickly like reach out and catch it before it fully like slides over the side of the boat, holding her fishing and then yours at the same time before pushing it into your chest.
Oliver jolts awake. I'm fishing. Oh, hi, Adrian. He kind of looks a little abashed. Sorry.
Unfortunately, critical fails do count as 2 failures, which would eat up your attempts remaining on this fish as it absconds into the water.
What a shame.
Rylan.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh, figures.
Still recovering, still reeling. It's quite all right, though. There's still plenty of time left. Logan. A 50 flat.
So it would seem.
Oh. Hold on. That's a weird name for a fish.
Fish moly.
Go ahead and roll me a check, please.
Okay.
That is a success. As you begin to lift and hoist, you would feel this immense pressure at the end of your line, this sort of requiring this Herculean strength to hoist it from the water, only to realize this is an incredibly tiny creature. A minuscule orange sea animal that's no larger than one's palm. It has a wyvern-like body and horned nose that swims with 4 curved tails as if galloping through the water like a centaur. These little creatures naturally consumed waste and toxic concoctions and expel healing matter that promotes. Sorry, my fucking tooth is fucking with my teeth. My mouth. Yeah, so this guy eats waste and produces a healing like matter that is responsible for like healthy coral reefs. It's a little tiny orange centaur fish called a sea centaur. It weighs literally nothing. It on here it says 0 pounds.
Nice.
Wait, and it took like a Herculean effort to
Correct.
get it out? Oh my god.
That's because it's a sucker fish. It was attached to the bottom.
Who?
Centaur fish
It's like,
He
oh
had
my
to
god.
compete it.
weighs 0 pounds.
It
And you would
punches.
get 10 silver pieces for it.
No, we're gonna return
Let's
it to the
go.
water.
Oh, you're casting it back into the water?
Yeah.
Okay. So for returning the fish, you do gain a bonus on your next check.
Oh shit.
Shit. Nice.
Oh my god. Yeah, I like to think that this would have been like, because it was such an effort. Logan would have been like psyched up, like, "Oh, Rylan," and he would have stood up, like arms heavy with the effort. And as he spools it up, and the long length of the road, like with the pressure, bends until it gives, and the fish comes up, and it's small. You sort of stares at it flat-eyed.
Tiny centaur fish comes out. Kill me or release me, worm.
Don't waste my time with talk.
Damn. Yeah, he grabs it and he casts it back into the water.
It's incredibly receptive to being tossed back into the water, hitting it, and immediately swimming deep.
You will.
Another hour passes. Oliver.
Oliver, this time, awake out of embarrassment. Try again. Oh, shit.
Okay. Well, Oliver, give me a moment.
I'm giving.
Okay, it's not the lunker, but it is a lunker.
I'm gonna lunk.
Okay, give me one
Little
second.
bunking.
My, oh my. You just can't leave him alone, can you?
What do you mean?
Go ahead and roll for me a check, please, as something
This is another.
catches
No!
onto your line. Okay, I will let you know beforehand. That is a failure, but you need 2 successes before you reach 2 failures. You get 3 attempts. This is your first failure. Something massive causes you to list forward on the boat, being caught by Adrian by your scruff. Go ahead and roll me another check, please.
I don't want it.
Thankfully, that energy carries through your rod, and
I don't want.
the massive creature pulls itself free, descending into the water again. Would you like to see what you caught? Or would have potentially caught? Go ahead and cast your funny ability again.
You know what? Curiosity did kill the cat. Let's do this. He doesn't learn.
Nice. Just so you know, your there was something very particular about this mass, this shadow, as it absconds into the dark, is it leaves behind a lingering glow in the water, as you would see
Another shark.
latch onto your line.
Sick.
This is a massive shark, more whole than the last. In fact, it has glowing segments along the length of its body to its strange, sort of gnarled head. This is known as the Tyrant of the Coast,
What?
a typhoon shark.
Why do you keep throwing bosses at me with titles and shit?
Hey, you rolled it.
What the fuck?
It is
Motherfucker.
it is a very aggressive shark where if it's caught,
It's initiative.
I hate fishing here. Tira sucks. Feel like I'm the level 1 fishing in like a level 20 zone.
The Uria energy all over again. I hate
What is
Tyros.
happening? What is this?
Rylan.
I hate
Oliver
Tyros.
fucking comes out of his trance again. He looks over at Adrian. I think I'm done fishing for a few minutes.
Damn, it's like low or high. I can't get in between.
It's all right, brother. There's still plenty of time.
I love the deep.
Logan.
Congratulations, you fish out A fucking elite boss.
I thought you wanted to go fishing. Why are you so upset?
What the fuck is this shit?
Why are you so upset? You
I don't
wanted
want a
to go
fish that's
fishing.
bigger than me.
What do you think? You're fishing with orcs. What do you think was going to happen? How do you think they make their money?
I fucking hate it here.
Unfortunately, oh, no, never mind. A 37 does snag on something. Go ahead and roll me another D100, please.
Oh.
As you begin to draw in your line, you would feel a weight at the end of it, but it is not perhaps what you thought it would be. Instead, it is a set of 6 chain link rings that once held together glass beverages.
Wait. Did I just Stardew Valley pull out rubbish?
Yes, you pulled out rubbish. You hit the
Fuck.
junk table.
Bruh.
God damn it. Yeah. Like, Logan will hold them up and fan them out in display to Rylan and give him like this crinkle-eyed look. The hell is this?
Looks like somebody's trash.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
Or am I drunk already?
I don't think you're quite drunk yet.
Never drunk enough.
Our beer to hours ratio is not high enough for being drunk, but maintaining a pleasant buzz is totally a possibility.
Logan gives his assent with a firm nod, and he,
Or
rather
another
than
one,
dump it, what?
and pours another one.
Yeah, rather than dump it back into the water, he'll just set it aside, inside the boat, so he
Okay.
can discard it inland. And he'll pour another one for himself and for Rylan.
Understood. Gentlemen, with this hour, there are 2 more hours left in the tournament.
3 or 2 total.
So the tournament ends at 5. It's currently 3 right now. So you'll get 3 more attempts.
Okay.
Oliver.
DM, this hour. Who is the local saint that Eliond worships?
That would be Luella.
Or prays to? Oliver sends a small prayer to Luella as he hooks another bait. He mutters to himself, "Dear Luella, I know that I have not been perhaps the most faithful or diligent when it comes to seeing you, but I pray that I no longer catch something that wants to eat me. I'm not asking for much, I think." And he will fling out the lure.
Roll me a D100, please.
Give me that junk.
Nothing, in fact. No junk.
Oh.
Your prayers are answered.
As nothing hits the
As
line. huh?
nothing hits the water. You are left alone for your hour. Perhaps
very
the sun
tense
is
at first.
shining a little bit brighter than usual.
As the hour passes, he sort of starts to relax, unable to be, paranoid for more than like 30 minutes.
Rylan.
Okay. Going for that middle ground. Nope.
In 85.
I thought the 90, so I thought probably the super duper.
It is, you are correct, it is not the lunker, but it is a lunker.
Oh.
Go ahead, as you do catch something, go ahead and roll for me a check, please. I will let you know that you get 3 attempts on this and you need 2 successes.
Okay. Beer, fishing.
A 13 is not sufficient. You begin to feel it slip on your spear.
Huh.
A natural 20 would be more than sufficient, in fact.
Just rip it right out of the water.
Indeed.
Hell yeah.
Pulling forth your catch, you would find a rectangular fish with golden scales that reflect sunlight like a mirror. The creature's natural mirror-like scales make it difficult to spot during the daytime sun, but the reflection is much more muted and easy to spot at night. The scales of this solar snapper, as it's referred to, are popular for use in compact cosmetics, as the mirror scales scales not only provide a clear reflection, but also a soft glow that lights the face of the one gazing upon it. Your
All the
fish
way to
weighs
the lake.
20 pounds.
Holy fuck.
What's it called?
A
Solar
solar
snapper?
snapper.
Or snapper.
And if you return that back to town, you are going to get a clean 60 silver pieces.
Oh.
Sorry, I lied. A clean 160.
To say, like, the other one was worth more.
Mhm.
That's even better. Thanks. Dashram.
Okay. Logan.
Brother, that better win you this thing.
Don't know about that, but give it your best shot.
Something massive catches on your line.
Good lord.
Hey, man. You don't want that.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Why are we mirroring
want
each other's roles? Okay.
You don't want that.
Okay.
Put it back.
So, just as before, you have caught the lunker.
Mhm.
You have 4 attempts. You need to get 3 successes before you reach 2 failures, with varying increasing DCs. You have a bonus to this roll, a additional +1 for casting in your previous catch. Roll for me your check, please.
Fuck.
That is unfortunately a failure. Roll for me your next check, please. That counts as a success.
You
as
don't
you
want
begin
it.
to fight against this mass.
Oh my god.
Next roll, please. Just sufficient, literally towing the line. That is your second success.
I think that at this point, Logan on the boat is straight up horizontal, and he's bracing both of his feet to the rim of the boat itself.
Yeah, I would like lean the boat back to kind of create or add counterweight. to
Yeah,
it.
his rod used to be straight, now it's like a crescent arching towards the water. And you see this look of like crazed and manic frenzy in Logan's face as he struggles with the fish.
Check, please.
Went up by 1.
Ooh. 20, 21. The water ripples as it begins to kick up. Again, the mass of this creature, the bright, shimmering, pearlescent red and white scales, becoming more and more apparent the higher it gets, the closer to the surface, as it breaks that tension. Its massive fins, its back tail slamming against the boat, causing you all to rock and list, almost losing your footing. If it wasn't for Rylan being there to support you, you more than likely would have been thrust deep into the water with this creature. But after several grueling, long moments of fighting with this, you pull it free from the water, and you have caught a dragonfish.
Did you
Oh,
win the
shit.
fucking tournament?
Holy shit, we got it!
The fucking Dread Spirit is gonna be like,
Nice.
"You guys are the heroes. No, please fucking leave."
If you had not cast in your centaur fish, you'd have lost it literally by 1.
Oh my god.
As you pull this gargantuan creature into your boat drops several inches into the water. You're unable to really hold this thing. This massive, beautiful creature, as you look at it now, you see why it's called what it's called. The mimicry, the draconic visage that this fish has, with its sort of stranger body, almost serpent-like, the way that it winds and twists in the inside of your boat. As you look at its fins, you realize that they almost stretch out, almost splay themselves out like wings.
Like a giant fighting fish or something. A Siamese fighting fish, but massive.
With 2 hours left in the tournament, you have caught one of the dragonfish in the region. Congratulations. This comes down now to how much it weighs.
Oh boy.
Give me just a second.
Oh my god.
I'm going to let you roll for this.
Oh dear.
You are going to roll me. Give me 1 second. You are going to roll me 10d8 plus 155.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
215.
That's a lot of 7s.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen. I'm going to roll a d4. A d4 is going to determine how many other people have caught a dragonfish so far in the tournament. I am then going to roll their weights.
Oh,
my God.
okay. All right. Oh, you got 1? All right. That's cool. Whatever.
Here we go, baby.
Would you prefer these public or private? Because you will know at the end.
I think they should be private, so they have to row in at the end of the derby, and it has to be announced.
What, like Mario Party style?
Basically, yeah.
I absolutely agree. It should definitely be private.
Okay, give me just a moment. Let me finish up these rolls then.
All right. Competition is steep in this tournament.
Yeah,
by the
no
way.
kidding.
Holy shit.
Everybody's emboldened by you guys being heroes.
Now one of them caught a dragonfish, no less. That's fucked.
Okay. All right. Logan, that's your catch for the hour. It's 4 o'clock. Oliver, would you like to keep fishing?
Yeah, I'll do one more.
All right.
Yay.
A 33. St. Luella has answered your prayers.
Thank you, St. Luella.
You are
Oliver.
left alone.
Spends the afternoon eeping, leaning up against, like, Adrian's back as he snoozes on their tiny boat.
Perfect.
I wonder if Grayson had been on any of those boats, if she could have helped because she's proficient with like seafaring vehicles.
That's a good question. Maybe something to find out next fishing tournament.
Guess we'll
Next
never
year.
know.
It's funny.
I think trying to get a Grayson onto a boat right now would be suicidally stupid.
What? Or would it?
Okay. Rylan, would you like to keep fishing?
Should we keep fishing? I mean, can the boat even hold more fish?
You're more than welcome to find out.
I mean, is it listing? Is it sinking? Like,
Brother,
come
your
on.
boat sunk several inches into the water the moment you pulled the dragonfish up.
Logan, do you want to pack it in? You've caught a dragonfish. That's pretty much
Brother,
a ticket to winning the tournament. Plus, I don't know how much more this boat can hold.
you got Logan there, silent in awe. The fish across the boat, him looking at it, and this rainbow array of colors reflecting off of it, also in his eyes, like mirrors, as he gazes down at it. He's done fishing. He fished.
Yeah, I mean, I think we'll.
I will though give you. I think I could potentially flavor giving you guidance by him thanking Evor and
caught-
Ham and.
I caught 2 fish though. I'm good.
All right, then let's fucking.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like that's a victory in of itself.
Then let's put them back in the cooler and go back to
I
shore.
don't think there's a cooler big enough for that fish.
No, I meant the beers, but yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Put the beers back in the cooler.
Beer, stay out.
Oliver, this is the last hour of the tournament. Would you like to
Oh,
keep
this is
fishing?
the last hour. Yeah, we'll keep. I mean, I'm assuming Adrian seems intent on continuing to fish.
Indeed.
Yeah. So. Actually, has Adrian caught anything
Yes, she
during
has.
these hours? Oh, I see. I'm assuming no dragonfish.
No dragonfish.
Nothing that will topple the
Well,
boat.
I mean,
yeah.
no dragonfish.
Understood.
St. Luella has answered your prayers.
Thank you, St. Luella. I appreciate that.
No fish has come near you for 3 hours.
That's great. Fantastic.
Okay.
I'll take no sharks.
And with that, a loud bellowing sound reverberates from Duran's spear as the lights within the lighthouse here begin to rotate faster as if signaling the end of the fishing tournament and for everybody return back to shore. It is a buzz, everything is alight with energy. As you can see, multiple people have caught dragonfish. These massive creatures being hung and strung up, being carried on shoulders, carried between several people. You, Logan, with Ryland's assistance, are among them. It's now that you are brought to the center of the docks here, sort of gathered up where everybody begins to hang up their fish and present them to be judged by Barash and the others. And they are weighed. The first one is presented to the town. If you scroll up, you'll see I'm about to start revealing the numbers here. The first one is revealed. This one weighs 194 pounds.
Respectful clapping.
There is
Respectful
cheers
clapping.
because it's the
Yes,
first.
yes.
They're like, oh, it's massive.
It's fucking huge.
The next one
I could catch that.
weighs 206 pounds.
Whoa, clap. Wow, that's even bigger than
A true contender. The
I
next
could catch
one,
that.
he measures it. 201 pounds.
Whoa.
Respectful clapping.
I mean, it's okay.
It's pretty decent, I guess. It'll do.
He would measure Logan's, weighing in at a whopping 215.
Holy shit.
Logan regards the crowd with his cheeks apple red and his smile.
It's my brother.
And the last one, caught by our reigning champion, He gestures to Orin Glensworn, the druid here of Duran's Spear, the massive
course.
bear folk, poised with his wrought iron fishing rod, stood proudly next to his dragonfish.
There's like a bear bite out of it.
It is measured. The judge turns. Weighing 206 pounds.
Oh,
The
you beat the
winner
champion.
of the 119th Dragonfish Tournament is Logan Alvain. The crowd goes fucking ballistic. Congratulations, Logan. You are the champion of the 119th Dragonfish Tournament, beating Orin Glensworn, the previous reigning champion for a decade.
How the fuck?
I'd say that the joy on the redhead is overwhelming. He grins so wide and so overtaking of his features that his eyes are shaded down by the fat of his cheeks, just swallowing them. And if he's hoisted, he allows it. If he's tossed around, he's a ragdoll, unable to even control his body in the joy he feels.
There is but a brief moment as Orin closes the distance, this looming figure. And for a second, there's this pause, this stillness in the air where you could hear a pen drop before suddenly your wrist is seized, thrust up into the air as the crowd cheers, as Orin praises you as the new champion of the spear. With that, as everybody celebrates your victory here, the Dragonfish Tournament has concluded. It is now that the fishmongers will begin to buy your fish.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There is a separate reward for the winner of this tournament.
We get jumped by Morlings outside of Durant's. This is why.
Oh my god.
For you gentlemen who caught fish, would you like to sell your fish?
Indeed.
I suppose I would.
Okay.
Like to sell my crab, my big old crab. Oliver's very proud of his crab.
Rylan, go ahead and add 300 silver pieces to your sheet.
Not
As
the
you
sharks,
would be
just the
paid
crab.
300 fangs. Or 3 hordes worth of fangs.
I know what lies in the depth, lad.
Okay.
She whispers to me down there. Do you know what waits for us down in the dark? Oliver,
Yeah,
go ahead
no.
and add 80 silver pieces, or 80 claws, or fangs, sorry, to your sheet.
Woo! Guys, I can afford stuff on my own now.
Don't squander it.
We are not the bastards of Adis. They are in the depths. The tyrant roams.
Logan. While the others are handed out large sacks of coins, you are not. Instead, you are handed a very small sack of coins that is rested neatly into your palm. You are awarded 7 horns, or 7 gold pieces,
Holy shit.
Oh damn.
which
700
equates
silver.
to 700 silver pieces.
Damn.
I would say that Logan's arm is still sore from getting clapped. When he receives it, he doesn't even recognize that he's being rewarded. The laudel of the crowd all around him and the overwhelming joy he felt in shaking arms with Orin and whatnot, that took all of him. So when the coin is in his hand and he checks the pouch and he sees the glint of gold, he looks confused. What for?
You won. That's the prize for the victor.
Oh. He gives his tentative smile at first, but it settles. And he, in this moment of gaiety and contentment, he'll just hug him. He'll just pull him into a hug.
The judge, sort of still caught up in the moment, the excitement, eagerly returns it.
Pat him on the back, wave at people, point to Rylan, let everybody know he couldn't have done it without him.
There is a moment where you would feel a sort of a very firm pat to your back. An older orc stood beside you. Gives you a very firm nod, says nothing more. His bright, colorful tattoos swaying down the entire length of his right arm.
That's our boy.
Once again, party, congratulations. Not only did you defeat the Storm Mother Callian, reach level 3, you have also won this year's fishing tournament. It, of course, will be expected as the current champion that you return for the 120th Dragonfish tournament to battle for your title.
It's already a done deal.
As is also to be expected, tomorrow you will receive Chandra's blessing.
Whoa.
That is not so much of a done deal. What? What?
You forgot?
Raro.
The winner of the Dragonfish tournament receives Chandra, the Sea Witch's blessing that lasts for an entire year.
I thought the
Oh my
town
God.
received it.
The town does, but so does the fisherman, the one responsible.
Well, Izzy, looks like you're actually getting your, what was it called?
I don't know. What was it called? You tell me.
Oh, you wanted to meet her. You're getting your audience, right?
That's something different.
Well, you're getting it anyway.
Fair enough.
All it took was one big old fish.
One big fucking fish.
The ulterior motive was all along.
Party, you are free to do whatever you like with the rest of your night.
I have a question about just like what was happening during the day. Was there like street festival stuff going on? Like what was that?
Sure.
Or setting up for stuff?
It is basically the entirety of this festival from like here to here, from one end of the dock to the other end of the dock, is small little like set up tents, small little shops, little boutiques and everything like that, where people sort of just wander up and down the length of this dock, sort of partaking of the food, like the local sort of cooking and sharing their meals. No two booths are the same.
I'm very much imagining like Japanese like Matsuri festival kind of thing.
Yeah, that's a good example. And then, of course, the people sort of turning their attention out towards the crowds in the water, fishing, seeing. You'd see another big thing that is very prevalent, or having been set up on the docks, is spyglasses allowing you to see out and watch other people fish.
Oh, absolutely. Like a little like taiyaki fish in mouth looking out on the spyglass.
Yeah,
He's all just having a good time.
Watching your brother reel in the lunker.
She like goes to say something, but of course has like a mouthful of food. Like,
Chokes on it like, what the fuck? Look. Crazy.
But yeah, good times.
Delightful. Is there anything else you guys would like to do today?
We're gonna celebrate.
DM, Logan with Rylan, he's going to bask in the glory of victory by sitting near the fish, answering any questions, making sure everyone knows how many bottles he drank and, how long it took and the great effort behind it.
You would note almost immediately upon the winner being announced and you being praised and the like, as this was happening, the dragonfish in particular weren't sold off. They were let back into the water.
Excellent.
I had this notion that they were like, these are extremely rare fish, but they're also like culinarily useless.
Correct. Not to mention, they
Probably
have a
tastes like shit.
lot of galleon meat to get through.
Oh, it's true. This fucking town is fed for a bit. It's lobster rolls tonight. It's crab claws or like lobster tails.
Would they
Lobster
let
rolls for days.
Logan, feed it back to the ocean?
Yeah, if that's what you wanted.
Absolutely. I think he already had a mind to do that. But, it's customs being what they are. It would have been very, very gladful when he found out and would have asked for the honor of doing it.
Yeah, you would see a number of the shrine keepers that you had met previously during your downtime are sort of here very quietly muttering prayers over the dragonfish. These sort of silent blessings that they are bestowing upon these majestic creatures. And as the prayer finishes, you would watch as it is released back into the water. And yours, as you request to be the one to do it, you are asked to hold it as the sort of head of the shrine sort of finishes their prayers, sort of very gently resting an old wizened hand against the side of this beast before gesturing you to release it into the water.
Yeah, Logan would fall in on the ceremonious process and very gently ferry the fish back into the water. Well, gently and straining a little bit because it's massive.
Is it massive to you?
I guess it's not, right? We can definitely lift that, no problem, actually.
Yeah, the only issue was when it was in the water.
Yeah, because it had torque, of course.
Exactly. Now that it's out of the water, you're like, oh, easy.
Easy clap. Stupid. On that note, you said that the one that Rylan caught, well, one of the ones that Rylan caught was a sunlight snapper, right?
Correct.
Or solar snapper.
A
My
solar
bad.
snapper.
And you said like the scales reflect light like gold.
Correct.
Cool. Is it possible to convince the fishermen who bought it to obtain one of the larger scales from the fish and have it preserved as a memento?
Oh, certainly. Yeah, you can do that.
Make it into a necklace or a charm or something like that. That's something that will, not rot away. I don't know if it's able to be preserved like that, but
Yeah.
just want a little token of where he's been, what he's done, that kind of stuff. Something humble.
Yeah, that would be easily done for you.
Cool.
It wouldn't be long before he would eventually turn back and offer you a sort of wider scale of this creature near its head and sort of present that to you. This immaculate, shimmering scale.
Interesting. And is it? It's not actually metal, right? It's just very metallically hued.
Correct.
Okay, that's cool. Is it smooth? Is it
very smooth? As you look at it, you can see your own reflection.
Huh? Like blurry or like mirror clear?
Perfect.
Shit. How big is this thing?
Decent size.
Decent size. Golf ball.
Yeah, we'll go with golf ball.
Perfect. I think he'll just kind of keep that charm with him. Yeah. A little memento, a little token. Some good shit.
Delightful.
Yes.
I'll add that to your sheet later. I'll make it a custom item for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, party. Wayfarers, heroes.
Champion of the Dragonfish tourney.
What else do you guys want to do tonight?
Party. Like it ain't no thing.
Party,
What
party,
it-
party, 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 party.
What else can we beat the town at?
Yeah. The town's
Alright.
probably like, oh, it's been great having you guys. You're wonderful. You're amazing. And you're heroes. Please fucking leave.
Point me to the next
That-
thing where alien steers better, you
that
know?
would be the case if this place was very insular. But you're wayfarers. It's expected that wayfarers show up and sort of show
Flex.
people up.
Dunk on 'em.
I'm kidding, by
I
the
like
way.
to imagine that the big bear guy was a wayfarer at one point, or like a traveler at one point before he came, and then he came and showed everybody up, and
Then he
And
said,
he
Got
just
himself
stayed.
yeah.
well, I mean, he used,
For
apparently
12
also
years.
used to be a Morling, so that's a thing.
There is no contempt or malice. There's no resentment for wayfarers coming in and winning the tournament. Sure, there might be some older fishermen who are like, but are they actually gonna keep fishing, or is this a one-time deal? But a majority of the people, and when I say majority, I mean like 99%, are just glad that people showed up, participated, and enjoyed themselves.
Well,
What I
Fulton's
meant
the
about-
only one who's like, are they going to stick around?
My joke about them being please leave was more along the lines of please stop winning everything from us.
The general store manager is the 1%.
Correct.
Yeah, he's the one guy. Like,
He's
fuck those guys.
Yeah, Mr.
Mr.
Fulton,
God.
even now, is like, man, friggin' wayfarer, friggin' my son.
Yeah, my boy.
My son. Yeah.
Fucking fucks me, loser, stupid, dumb, idiot, dumb, stupid.
I think it would be a night at the izakaya, having a good time with the party.
With the boys.
Maybe
Speaking of which,
Isolde would recommend a plethora of snacks that I imagine she has been kind of either bringing back to Grayson or dragging Grayson around, like to and from each stall.
God.
get fat.
Like, we can't leave you alone, but
Please, let me die.
It's like walking around corpulent, like, brr, so sweaty, help.
oh my god, funnel cakes, please.
There is
Oh,
Please.
there is an event that would happen tonight, later in the evening. Not too later, but a little bit later than when the tournament ends, around 5. So around 7:30-ish is when this event would happen. Is the party at the izakaya?
let's go, let's go,
Anywhere
let's go.
where Grayson can watch the people around her. So yes.
Okay.
I would say that the party's together. Logan would have refused snacks because he declared that he's saving his stomach for the galleon.
Okay.
Isolde would insist. At least
I
on one of her
insist.
favorites.
Well, you
She
don't have
insists.
you don't have to wait, because as you all begin to make your way into the izakaya, you would note already that the specials have changed, and there's about a dozen specials all pertaining to the Stormmother Galleon.
Yeah.
lobster, everything.
Lobster, everything. Lobster bisque, lobster rolls, lobster, anything you can think of is here right now.
God, I
lobster
imagine it's like at a food truck rodeo. We're gonna order one of everything and just pass
Yep.
it around the table.
You know,
Anything we can think of and everything that we're trying, basically.
just on a lark, on a sorry question. In the interest of being a gracious winner, if we were to treat the inn for the night, how much would that cost?
Stand by.
Just
You mean like a
ballpark it.
round, or what's going on?
I don't
Roland,
know.
you spending my money, son?
I don't know. Just buy people drinks or something.
I'm just fucking with you.
And fostering goodwill.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I'm sure we have immaculate goodwill, but like when you win a big victory, I don't know. I have this weird like Eastern notion of like when you get something good karmically, you should do something good for other people. Keep yourself
Be
positive.
gracious winners, of course.
Yeah. Be great. Be gracious in your fortune.
Stand by. You guys have drawn quite the crowd. To feed everybody a meal, it is going to cost you, for the amount of people that are here partying, who actually want a meal, treating themselves either to drinks or meals, it's going to cost you 38 silver pieces.
Oh, done.
Yeah, because meals are only 50 copper pieces. So
Fair enough.
you're
Well,
feeding a lot of people. The izakaya is bursting with people right now. There are people outside vibing, dancing. You can hear songs being sung.
I think in the interest of keeping that goodwill rolling, Rylan will take some of the money that he won and speak to the innkeeper in charge and tell her that he's covering the inn for that meal or that drink of choice or whatever.
Easily done. Yeah, Aaron would take your 38 silver pieces and cover everybody. Excluding the party, of course. You do not have to pay for your meals or drinks.
Oh my god.
I subtracted 38, so I have covered the inn.
Excellent.
And
And
then,
it is, again, another uproar of applause, cheers, chanting your names. I do apologize. It would be two events. There would be a band that is currently performing here within the izakaya in this lively manner, that is quite literally singing your praises, a retelling of your fight against the Storm Mother Galleon through a bard's ballad. Not even really needing to embellish all that much, given how really cinematic the fight was. Telling of your bravery, of your heroics, of death, of life and triumph. You are referred to as Stormbreakers. The second thing is that a number of men in plate armor make their way into the izakaya.
Oh.
They look somewhat confused. It's about 5 of them. They are clad in very simple plate mail, a number of weapons and sort of shields hanging from their backs and waist. You would see 2 of them set with manacles hanging from their waist, as well as the tabards that they wear being a very similar sort of myriad of greens, with the sort of lighter green contrasted by darker greens, along with tan colorations throughout. You would recognize this as an alteration to House Ricewind's banner. A very subtle alteration that would let you know that this isn't House Ricewind in particular, but perhaps a cousin or somebody else who was like married into the family's heraldry. And they would sort of make their way over to the barkeep, making their way over to Erin and beginning to converse with her momentarily before another figure would emerge, sort of arriving sometime a little bit later. This individual also clad in plate mail, that same tabard hanging with the rune bear present on the chest. You would see strapped upon their back is a massive greatsword. Their features are sort of paler in complexion, a very neatly groomed white and gray beard that clings to their chin, sort of very well shapen, very obviously this individual cares for appearances, with a more permanent scowl set into their features, though they don't look as if they are glaring at anybody, just more so a resting expression. And the top of their head, smooth as can be, a very bare head, Rylan and Logan, you may roll me history checks if you'd like.
I would. History. Yeah. Very good. But over 10.
Rylan, having been in the region and having worked alongside your father, you would recognize the individual who is here with a small retinue of knights, more than likely here to deal with your recently captured prisoners, and more than likely as well enjoying the night while they can before they need to leave. This is Lord Samuel Hayne,
He's
the
a
castellan of Hayne's Keep.
he's a good guy this time.
I mean, goodness comes in variables, right?
Does it though?
Maybe he serves a good purpose, but he has to do bad things to accomplish that, you know?
Well, I think the way it was explained, it was that he was a decent dude this time around. So
It is a brief moment, the presence of this lord being here with his retinue of knights. It appears that he is attempting to not make much of a scene, not wanting to disrupt the festivities that are here, as he is not having any of his men announce himself. But as he turns, he looks at you, Rylan. Sort of this, again, that scowled expression almost seems to harden momentarily as he looks at you before a look of recognition crosses his face. And for what feels like an eternity, he holds that stare with you before he'd nod. A small gesture.
DM, could I roll insight on that?
Certainly.
I imagine Logan being next to Rylan, he would have kept track of who he's looking at. And as a silence settles on his friend, he'd look to the subject of his focus and look to Hayne. And draw a conclusion from that look.
Let's see. 13. Well, he's not trying to be subtle or use any sort of not trying to be sleuthy or anything like that. You would recognize recognition. This look of respect. It's very obvious that this individual, though you might not recognize them, Logan, knows Rylan, at least from the way he's looking at him. And as he gives that nod of approval, it is a look of recognition, one that is earned. Recognized by a lord within the dragon-marked nobility here within Tyros.
That a friend of yours, Rylan?
He'll be in the process of standing up,
Oh shit, Logan stands up with him.
and he says, "That is Lord Samuel Hayne, Castellan of Hayne's Keep."
Well, invite him over.
But not instead of inviting him over, Ryland. No, it's usually customary to greet them yourself. You make the effort. Technically outranks all of us.
Logan looks on expectantly.
And with that, Ryland will make the overture to go and greet Lord Hayne in person with a bow, a formal bow.
Logan followed, obviously.
A few of the retinue sort of turn, seeing you approaching, not recognizing you, though seeing you approaching their lord, they do sort of shimmy closer, sort of making themselves much more apparent than before. But Hayne watches as you both approach, and he would give you a nod as you bowed. I heard that you slew a beast, you and your friends.
We did, my lord. Several beasts. One large one, and then some fishing. and a dark friend that we did not slay but captured.
There's this moment, this pause. Another nod of approval. This sort of taking you in.
Not nearly as wet behind the ears as I had last seen you. Seems being out of your father's shadow has done you well.
The last time you saw me was what, 5 years ago?
He nods.
Yeah, 5 years ago I was still a boy. I think I had just earned the privilege of combat. Several years have passed and one war. I would hope that, father's shadow or not, I had grown. And I thank you for stating as such.
He would hold out his hand.
Return it and grasp hands firmly with eye contact as a man should.
I heard good things about you and your wayfarers dealing with that dog friend. You have my thanks, Aldane.
It was our duty, but I humbled by your thanks, my lord.
I am pleased as well you kept the others, kept them alive so they may face judgment.
I take it by your presence here that you're to take them to the keep for re-education.
They will be taken to Haynes Keep, and they will be given a proper chance to join the side of Order once more.
Would it be acceptable if I were to offer some insight
He raises a brow.
on them?
I would hear it.
I believe they are good men, Lord Hayne. They were under the influence of mind control, and while under the influence of mind control or not, or even suggestion, magically or otherwise, does not always excuse us from the actions that we perform. I still believe that they are inherently good, just perhaps guilty of being slightly too malleable. I think, while it isn't proper or appropriate for you to go easy on them, as all Terosians are forged in the hottest of furnaces and pounded until we are hard, that you will have an easy time with them. And if it's not improper to suggest, maybe speaking to their families before they go might ease some concerns.
He sort of raises his chin, looking at you again, studying your expression, the way you're holding yourself. Because of the actions of the party, you may roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
Guidance.
As we roll 13 twice.
Guidance,
Oh,
Indeed.
10 or 9.
Okay. You're offering up a prayer right in front of Hayne?
Right in front of him.
Certainly.
Why are you doing that?
How much have you had to drink so far, Logan?
Ryan watches you, grass guy. Why are you glowing?
Never enough.
Go ahead and roll a 1d4.
Praying for the success.
Okay.
Just saying an audible prayer. I hope I convinced this guy before me.
I don't know if it quite works like that, but yeah.
You know, you guys know Detective Columbo? I think this was his name.
One more thing.
That's Logan next to Rylan, just loopy face, like sort of lurching back and forth, looking on with a smile. And as things get serious and very respectful, he demurs and tucks in his chin and speaks a little prayer for Rylan.
A moment passes before Lord Samuel Hayne nods once more, this reoccurring motion.
I shall take this counsel into consideration. I thank you again for your efforts, both as an aspiring road warden and as a wayfarer. On behalf of the Dracus, I offer you his thanks.
Again, it is our duty, my lord, but thank you all the same. I will pass on your thanks to my companions. And if I may trouble you for the last time, before I let you on your duty, have you heard word of my father?
I have not.
I see.
Haynes Keep is a quiet place, and the Primora equally so. But you needn't worry, knowing your father, Aldane. He'll make himself known.
He's not a very subtle man, is he?
You can see Haynes sort of work his jaw from side to side. He doesn't comment on that. And he sort of gives you one more final nod, glancing to Logan. He looks at you, Logan, for a moment, sort of furrowing his brow, sort of taking you in.
20 years younger. Just like your father.
As he was being beheld, Logan gave another respectful bow of the head. And as he makes the mention, he seems to light up like a Christmas tree in evening. Thank you, my lord. I hope it's a compliment. Did he look like this at my age?
Hayne sort of flares his nostrils for a moment. You can see this as if he's looking at a ghost almost, though with almost contempt. And he would
see.
Your dad pushed my buttons then?
Ooh.
perhaps one of the few people your father hasn't made a friend out of. He has his respect as a Yalderman, as a fellow lord, a dragon-marked noble. But more than likely, if pressed, Samuel Hayne would have stories about your father during their time in the retinue.
Oh my god.
But
I
he
want to know
doesn't
the
stay
stories.
to answer any of your questions.
Fuck.
The good stuff.
As he would turn, giving you one final nod, this very firm, approving action as his retinue would leave before him.
I imagine that what you just told me is like Logan's passive insight in a sense, so there's no point in rolling.
Something you gleam from him, yes.
Yeah. Well, as he leaves, rather quietly, he turns to Rylan. I don't think he liked that.
Lord Hayne is... Actually, God, has his father ever mentioned anything about Samuel Hayne?
Yeah, you would, given your previous role, yes, you would know that Lord Hayne isn't one for rabble rousing. He's not one for sort of rowdiness or the sort of boisterous nature that comes with being like champions, basically. He's a very serious, stern individual, even during his moments of calm or enjoyment. He's very much the same. It's very rare to see Hayne sort of break that mold. And obviously, knowing Logan's dad, knowing your own father, there's very obviously a reason why he might not get along with them.
I get the feeling that he's a very serious and stubborn and rarely forgiving hard man with like this very strong sense of duty and justice, right? Hence his charge. And with that kind of pride, it's obvious that he's protective of his honor. And I can totally see Logan's dad like bending rules a little bit for the sake of like the greater goodness of things, right? And that potentially clash with him at some point or another.
That's a great potential.
So tell me, Rylan, Once you're off to the Dracus and you're named knight and you're given a state and a wife and what have you, will you remember your friends?
It's unlikely that I will be given an estate, first of all. I'll be on the road, doing my duty, but of course, what could I forget? If anything, maybe we can all continue to adventure together for a time. It's not uncommon for younger road wardens to have a squad of companions.
You're not telling me you're going to be like your father and do this until you're old, right?
Father's hardly old. He's in his prime.
You know what I mean.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it much. Everything's been so focused on getting to that point, and then I kind of thought that life will sort of show me the way from there.
Well, you can count on me. I know road wardening is a young man's game, but I grow old with you doing it. It's been very fun thus far.
Good. Well, keep going until the path becomes clear. How about that?
We'll be breaking grass all the way to the center of Tyros by then.
Most likely.
Can we hear this conversation?
Depends.
Probably.
Are you drinking and partying?
Yes, I figured we would have a table, and this is what would be happening. Now, if they went over there to talk to Samuel Hain, then no.
Yeah, they got up and went to
I mean, we could
side.
be walking back and having that conversation if you want to listen in or have a comment on it.
Oh yeah, I do. Isolde is just like, Logan wants to just skip the adventuring and go to the fat and happy retirement part of it.
And if I could, just tomorrow I would.
You'd make Mom alter all of your shirts?
Oh, my shirts. I get the feeling the moment we go home, nothing will be the same. And I do mean our rooms. All those cousins.
She jabs Logan in the arm for reminding her.
He commiserates with a look to his sister and sits down, his spirits somewhat brought down by what madness awaits him back at home.
Okay, party. That stopped, by the way. The bards have basically are trying to make that nickname stick. So
What was the nickname? Storm something?
Stormbreakers.
Stormbreakers.
Worst names to have. I'm down.
Yeah, that's a great name.
I was gonna say, I think considering Ollie brought up names beforehand, I think he's pretty pleased with that one, especially since it wasn't like fabricated.
Symbolic.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we did that twice, in fact. We stopped a hurricane and then a galleon. There we go.
Okay, Wayfarers. You enjoy your night. You drink. You party. You thrive. You are champions of the Dragonfish tournament. You are heroes of Durant's Spear. You are Stormbreakers.
Awesome.
And with that, we're going to call it for tonight.
Sick.
Awesome.
Congratulations on level 3.
Holy shit.
Now, what are you guys going to do?
I think we're going to have a discussion once we are no longer hungover the next day. And figure that out.
I thought the idea was to go back to Elion.
We still have Tace's task to take care of if he still wants us to do it.
Well, sure,
Mhm.
but our, like, literally our birth home's village is starting their celebration within, like, the next few days.
We did already agree to help Tace, though.
And
We'll
the
talk about it.
celebration does last a week, so we definitely have like some time to work with.
Yeah.
Indeed. Falls Reaping starts on the 1st, right after the 35th. And it is a 7-day long festival that is celebrated by the people of Eliond, though it is a slower starting festival. Namely, it is a lot of smaller competitions and sort of feasts that are brought about. A big thing of like distant families coming together and sort of enjoying the sort of time together, sort of moving between houses when doing so. Imagine a very long sort of family reunion via Thanksgiving is what you're going to get.
Oh.
I imagine with like the nature of the town, it also means that a lot of like members of it, children, cousins, what have you, all come back, sort of recall back home to spend it.
Correct. You would have already recognized that with more of your family, the rest of the Alvain clan already showing up.
Yeah, but that didn't account for them wanting to stay, though. It was a ploy. That was the excuse. Then they got situated, they settled, and now they're never leaving.
So yeah, you guys still have you can still do stuff here in the Spear. You could leave and go make your way north to Eliond. You still get to meet Chandra if you would like tomorrow on the 32nd, the final day of the Dragonfish tourney, where the blessing is handed out. The massive feast is had between everybody here in town. And all that other fun stuff. So
All that other cringe stuff. Ugh. Sounds great, though.
So yeah, I did want to bring up, it was something that I had mentioned, because Momo's birthday is on the 22nd. This usually the 15th would be, this is our 3rd week of playing, so we would take the 4th week off, which would be the 15th. But because Momo's birthday also falls on a Sunday, and I know that she's going to want to spend it doing what she would like, spending, hanging out with the homies, her family, of course. How would you guys feel about playing the 15th? So doing 4 weeks this time, and then taking our break on the 22nd.
That's fine.
Works for me.
Sounds good. Then we will pick up again on the 15th of September, and go from there, where you guys will be able to finish up whatever else you would like to do in the Spear. Thank you guys so much for playing.
We know what Oliver wants to do.
Right.
Great session.
I just imagining all of us standing there in jerseys, the Elion Stormbreakers.
It's a pretty cool name. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about what they're going to call the party anymore. Unless every town's going to give us our own nickname. That's a thing, I suppose.
Beats the deadliest catch, huh?
I don't know. Maybe
Shut
not.
up!
I mean, frankly, you did just win the Dragonfish tournament, so the deadliest catch still kind of applies, frankly. I mean, it's funny how this has sort of come full circle, you know.
We're
yeah.
fishers.
We're
Oh
fishermen.
my god, I guess we are.
Yeah, we really are now.
Oh, what's our name? It's the Shadows of Thorolun.
Ugh.
We got some fan art, and for as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the characters, or anything like that by highlighting your questions with channel points. As well, we have beautiful fan art. Oliver, would you say the reward was sufficient?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty dope, I guess.
Now that I have a reward and the galleon fight was a week behind me. If you had asked me a week ago, I don't know.
Some time to
Now
cool
that the
down.
trauma's passed, then yeah, sure.
Well, speaking of
I got
trauma,
some stuff.
Uh-oh.
boy.
here's Grayson's new shirt.
I think I had to persuade him. Oh,
Oh no.
She's very tired.
You got that masochism.
Oh, this beefcake.
Well, what the hell? Motherfucking He-Man moment. What
Damn.
Come away, whore.
oh my god, that's some Conan the Barbarian shit. Oh my god, that's
Yum,
amazing.
I smite. Hmm.
He-Man! Leave it there a little longer. Let me look at it.
We've got another orc design from Suffering Gob. It looks fantastic.
Oh, that's excellent.
Some chatting happening. Oh my god. Well, we have Samurai Cowboy Rylan.
A brick will
yeah.
be dispatched shortly.
Soup's very pleased with themselves.
He should be. It's cool.
Mighty, motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't really know if this is fan art or not, but I'm gonna fix the Minecraft movie.
Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. My god. It's him.
This is an amazing
Craft.
piece by Sable of Grayson.
Oh.
Spoopy.
Sick.
And I recognize
Oh.
those hands.
Sick.
That is pretty good.
It's gorgeous. The colors, mwah, superb.
That is excellent. Yeah. Huh?
I see.
Mhm. Go on.
We got this lovely, like, thought-provoking piece, and then jump scare by
Thought-provoking.
titties.
Classic.
Ooh.
Oh,
No,
Gren,
can't
Gren.
look. Can't look. That's my sister. What the fuck?
A tortured soul, Gren is.
Logan, upon realizing that's his sister, just walks into the ocean.
He salutes and then he leaves, never to be seen again in the region.
Ryland's attempt at comforting.
That's apt.
It's rough, buddy.
Yep.
Drawn during the session, Izzy learns how to fly.
Yeah. Nice.
What's great
When
is
memes
that
become reality.
Eden has 6 strength.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, she
both
has
struggle
8,
busting.
right? Oh yeah.
What they made Grayson do on the boat. This is how she got 9 exhaustion the first time. But how much
What
do I
for?
owe? We know. You can't tell me? Uh-uh. What happens if I get it wrong? You die. What?
Me.
Are you sure?
I can't believe
Yeah.
I can't believe they made Grayson into an accountant. Those bastards.
Ooh. Luna's throwing it back. We got a flashback to, I believe this is Soul Calibur?
Mm.
Yeah.
Doing up the party in Soul Calibur characters?
Oh shit.
Look at this fucking chonker right here.
Oh my god, that much chest?
God
Hello.
damn,
I
Lord.
am
Cannon Oliver.
Oliver Duskbrand. I am here. I am here. I am quirky cat boy.
Oh, me? I have an 18 strength. How could you tell?
On each leg.
Gee,
Why,
look
yes,
at these
TM.
look at these fridges.
No, DM, I won't be casting a spell today. I'll be hitting with my melee weapon.
That's a slot.
I'll be casting
Oh, yeah.
harm with these hands.
My God, I like the drip though. I like it's sort of
Actually-
like he doesn't have any sabatons, which is weird, but it's fine. I
He's
can
got-
fuck with it.
He's got business down bottom. Why you got... Wait. He's got a breastplate on top, business pants in the middle, and then like cowboy boots on the bottom.
That's right. I like
Oh,
Izzy's parasol, very cute.
Cute.
Could I have a parasol weapon? Is that a thing that exists?
It could be your focus.
I
man.
don't know. Find out.
Hmm.
What if you were like the penguin? You just shot like
Shut up.
frostbite out of your umbrella.
Look at this winner of the tournament, by the way.
Oh my god. The
Oh
chicken
my
dinner.
god.
What the
It's the final
hell?
blow on the galleon and fishes the dragonfish. I think we've chosen our main character.
Oh fuck.
Don't mention the final blow on what's his nuts too, the dark friend guy.
Oh man, out
As
here.
the main character's sibling looks over with increasing amounts of worry.
I grin.
They don't have the anime mom haircut where it means you're gonna die.
Oh fuck. Don't put this evil on me, y'all.
And a
You put it
throwback
on
to
yourself.
Lord Samuel Hayne. He's much nicer
Lord.
this time.
This guy, that's a man that's about to juggle your ass for 2 minutes.
You're lucky if he juggles your ass for 2 minutes.
He's got me at the corner.
Fight back! Fight back!
Uppercut. Grabs you, uppercut.
Did Uncle Selwyn and the headswoman party with the gang? Not on the second day. They left on the second day. They left before the tournament. They said they would stay to watch the galleon fight, but then they would be heading north.
Yeah, man. Imagine coming into town, cutting off someone like a native's head, and then sticking around to party afterwards. Did you see that swing? Clean, am I right?
No tension. Basically,
No.
like, frictionless. It was insane.
Oh, man, they really do well with those executioner swords.
You won't even know, man. It's so good.
But
Cuts through a neck like butter.
It's in the shoulders.
Selwyn's gonna lose his fucking mind when he when he hears, yeah, by the way, your nieces and nephew fucking not only did they kill the galleon, they won the tournament when you left.
Stop.
Oh yeah.
You like humility? Because you're about to learn some.
How much would it cost if Gerald wanted to expand the singing tier? Expand it.
Well, like an extension.
For a bathhouse.
Nice.
I don't really know. I don't really have like construction costs as a thing in Tyros. That's not something I've worked on, I'm afraid.
Ooh,
I mean-
don't tell the missus, but we might get into the brothel business.
Dead.
Oh my
That
god.
is-
Just claps him instantly. Just
he ceases to be a person.
Holy sh! Let's burn all the bridges you've built over however many years by peddling people now. Oh my god.
A man of honor, reduced to selling flesh.
Jesus Christ.
Honor don't pay the bills, lad.
What are the chances of Adrian considering moving to Elion? Okay, calm down. All right. Listen, she may like the Catboy, but she's not gonna uproot herself to be like, I'll follow you. You wayfarer who won't stay in one place.
Wait. So you're telling me that she made a tryst out of my poor little Oliver?
We're gonna have 2.5 kids.
That goddamn mistress.
Listen, just let him have his tryst. It'll be good for him.
Be good for him. That's right. He's a grown boy. Yeah, no, she's not gonna just be like, all right, now that my sister's left the house, time to uproot everything so that when my sister gets confused
fair.
when she comes home and goes, yeah, where's my sister?
Finally dumped that baggage. Ugh.
I mean, she'd be moving to the place where her sister is now, but
I think it would need to be Bari who's like, this place is amazing. Come move here.
It comes down to how much she likes the smell of fish.
Stop with words.
Could a party member with a sleep spell influence the fishing mechanic? I don't know. That's a good question. I'll ask the person who made the book.
I thought you did all that fishing stuff.
Oh, no, good sir.
Goodness.
That was given to me by Brett, one of my DMs.
It was their anniversary gift.
Was more just like, damn, you put like a lot of work into this fishing thing. Like, holy fuck.
Oh man,
When are you guys tying the knot, by the way?
Soon.
Excellent.
Yeah, around December-ish.
Schedule it all. Yeah, I saw the ring and I was a little bit shocked and a little bit jealous, but it is what
That's
it
where all the
is.
commission money went.
Was the diamond of D20?
Yeah, you know it.
He had to
Diamond
sell the
was
book
funny.
to get you the ring.
Was Grayson and Isolde out early sampling some galleon dishes while the boys were out fishing?
I mean, Isolde would be absolutely. She would probably be sampling all of like the little street foods and stuff like that. Probably like if they have like those little carnival games, play a couple of those and buy some knickknacks, souvenirs, that sort of thing. Like real street festival kind of vibes.
How much was Grayson fucking with that, or was she like trying to not be seen?
would not be seen. Grayson would have been sitting on the docks nearest the constable area. Majority of the time, letting Isolde have her beautiful moment among her fans, and she'd be wrapped up in a snuggie, probably sipping on some alcoholic beverage.
Yeah, occasionally
Paranoid
just
as
like
fuck.
Isolde comes back with like like dango and like some tea, hands it off to you, goes back in.
You come back, she's just got all the snacks you brought her stuffed inside her cloak. Like she's hoarding it.
It's like, sure, and then like, ooh, I found this clip, it would look nice on you. Puts it in her hair, immediately goes back in.
She was incredibly paranoid the whole time, so I doubt she would have enjoyed the festivities.
Unfortunate, but understandable.
She, just the literal day before, went through dying and coming back to life and feeling guilty because she doesn't feel like the scroll was worthy of her, so...
I'm very
she was
bad at
worthy of
cheering
the
people
scroll.
up.
So she'd be there, munching on snacks and staying as close to the nearest officer.
Easily done. Has the fish Logan caught been the biggest ever recorded? No, not the biggest ever recorded. The biggest ever recorded would be the max roll.
Jim, how likely would I be dead if I actually hooked the Tyrant of the Sea?
If you
And
what?
if I actually caught the Tyrant of the Sea, or whatever the fuck it was called, what are the chances of survival at that point?
We'd still be fighting, I think.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you say we as if Logan and Rylan could help.
Dude, we'd start rowing at you, of course.
The biggest ever caught was caught by Mr. Glensworn, and it was 235 pounds.
Son of a bitch.
That's max roll, baby. You know how unlikely that is?
Yeah.
I saw another question pertaining to the fish. Are they only local to Spear waters? So they are local to the Morning Sea. Ooh, does it have actual dragon blood in it, like a Dragul? Yes, it does. Which is why it possesses weird dragon-like features. With the draconic head, the strange wing-like fins, all that stuff. You are correct. It is a Dragul.
Is that the term for anything with dragon blood or animals?
No, there's a very particular reason things are called Draguls.
Okay.
Speaking of, where the hell did I put my lore at? Huh. Okay. So what was the most expensive fish someone could have caught? Oh god, I'd have to go scroll through the PDF. I think the dragonfish is the most expensive, technically.
Technically, at 7 gold. Yeah.
How's the party feeling about being heroes?
Well,
Throw up.
I you know, it's hilarious to me because there's like this massive juxtaposition between Grayson and Logan. Like Logan hated the idea, but now he's been brought about by being soaked in glory, and now he's for sure he's hooked, right? There's no way he couldn't be. And now more than ever, Grayson wants out, even though the way they were pulled apart to begin with was because she wanted adventure. It's a pretty
Didn't
crazy
want it.
contrast.
I don't think she wanted adventure.
Was she just escaping the town?
For escaping her dad.
Ooh, okay. Teenager freedom.
Yeah, essentially. It's like everybody else got to leave. I'm leaving too.
Oh yeah, child FOMO.
God, I hate it here. My dad's an ass. Everybody else left me. Fuck it, I'm leaving. And then got down there and was like, man, I can't do this. And then accidentally does actually leave.
Damn, wilderness got hands. Oh shit.
Wait. It was literally that. That was the perfect experience. Wait.
Hey Legion. Can I ask a request of you?
Uh-oh. A DM request.
Huh, I can't find it at all. Oh my god, there's so many questions. These are gonna be the last few questions. Would you be willing to look for the particular session or the particular VOD where we worked on the dragons? Because I can't seem to find my dragon lore in my notes. I know you've got a keen eye. How many broken hearts has Isolde left and strung along back in college?
I don't know. Stay tuned to find out.
Roll a D100.
Oh, Jesus. That's a bit much.
Will Grayson ever tell her dad she had to be revived?
She won't have to
No.
because Logan will.
No, she will not.
Hey, Dad, I died.
I mean, if you were dead for less than a minute, are you ever truly dead?
Less
Yeah.
than half a minute, really. But yeah, she definitely did.
That's like, you know,
Waking
you
up
just,
with 9 points of exhaustion. Yeah, but did you really die?
it's like, you know, did you
That is such a Ryland response. Fucking hell.
like you weren't even dead for a whole minute. It's fine. People get CPR and they're fine after that, right? Right.
Just rub some dirt in it. Like, Ryland, for real. Shut the fuck up.
Put some dirt on it, you'll be fine.
Didn't she get like Dragon Ball tossed to the rock so that her fucking brains just like splurged out? Like,
No,
Yeah.
she got whammied, but then she failed the death saves.
yeah, because she got Dragon Ball tossed against the rock by Vegeta, dude.
I mean, Rylan got tossed like 2 times, 3 times. I don't know.
Oh
It's a
my
lot,
god, Jesus
so
Christ.
I get it. It sucks. Being tossed sucks ass. But I mean, come on. You only died for like a
Oh
second.
my-
You'll be fine. It's like taking a nap. It's like being knocked unconscious.
Alright,
You'll be
we're
fine.
comparing dicks. We're comparing Dragon Ball dicks. All right.
Like you just, it was like taking a nap, just a short break.
Yeah.
Uses
All
shape water to
facilities turned
create
off.
fucking icicle shoes for Ryland. Just go out there. Just walk into the water. Just die for a little bit. It'll be fine.
Oh, you
Ice-
died? Oh, that's rough,
Ice
buddy.
floats on water, silly butt.
When you're upside down in it.
You got him.
That's rude. God, that'd be a horrible way to fucking kill someone.
Yeah, put ice shoes on their feet and then turn them upside down in water.
They wouldn't even have to. I think the weight from them would just turn them
Yeah.
upside down, or like the way that like physics works, so weight wise.
More creative uses for shape water.
It's like torture. Holy fuck.
Gentlemen, I do need to depart, so thank you all for the session. I'll probably be back, but not before stream probably ends. So
All right, homie.
Okie dokie.
Take care. I'm actually going to be wrapping it up here right now.
indeed. All right. Goodbye. See you all in
Take
therapy.
care. Why don't the rest of you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Goodbye, chat.
Bye,
Goodbye.
chat.
Hey.
I shall return. Ooh. Friends. Companions. Yes, Legion. They did get into some adventures. Plenty of adventures, in fact. And thank you again. I will be looking at the VODs I just recently posted up to find that lore. Wow. What an episode. What an upset. Coming out and becoming not only the heroes of Durant's Spear, but becoming the champions of the Dragonfish tournament. My God. Who could have seen that coming? I really thought at the end that it was just going to be, they weren't going to catch anything. That they weren't going to catch the Dragonfish. You're gonna, yeah, that's insane. It's so wild. God, what a phenomenal episode. I had such a great time. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I hope that you guys enjoyed yourselves, enjoyed the session, got to see all of our heroes be badasses, meet some reoccurring NPCs, some friendly faces, some old faces. that's it for me tonight. The next time you guys will see me will probably be Tuesday. Tuesday or tomorrow. I haven't really decided yet. One of those days will be a streaming day, and we're probably going to work on some dungeon prep. Maybe not dungeon prep. Maybe magic items is what we're going to do. Because I keep meaning to make some. So magic items and some monsters. And going from there. I don't believe we'll be doing Paw Patrol this Monday. So I think I'm going to take either the day off or I'm just going to vibe. I'm not entirely sure yet. But yeah. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them tonight, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. I will see you all later. Good night, chat.